Oh, where's my shit? I think we go with the Drew. We go with the fucking Drew. Oh. Oh. Let's see, is the video working? It says I'm on, but I can't tell. There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I got my time mixed up. I'm a little late, but what's up, everybody? I'm your host, Paul. Today, we got Oaklawn and Fairgrounds, a little bit of a late start. Gregory, what's up? Let me clean this out. That should be good. What the fuck I need? Let's pop you guys out. We got to get the ADW. CAW? Fucking, I don't know. Let's see. Let me just get my betting account. Don John. Oh, man, my voice. Don Johnson, what's up, man? Ooh. Let's see. Gulfstream already ran a race. What was the result of the first race? Chalk, 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 chalk. Keep it up, Gulfstream. That's good when I'm not there. Let's see, but we got Oaklawn Park, about 7 minutes to the first race at Oaklawn. I'm not in a big rush early. I like to settle in and get my cigar lit. Although I do got the betting boards done. Let's see, we got this one, but that's Fairgrounds. Well, we got two favorites here and a scratch, so 7-horse field. Brian, what's up? Taking tomorrow off to play the horses all day. Oh, you ready to do some work? What do you do early? It's fascinating to see because I don't do much handicapping studying. I'm always curious what other people do. You got a lot of notes or just like looking and getting started? Do you watch a lot of videos? I'm always curious what other people do. But what's up, Ryan? Are you playing today, though? Sounds like you're really playing tomorrow. Let's see. I got to get my pin set up. Charles, good morning to you. What's up, man? Man, this is a weird box of matches. It's like, you know how 2x4s got smaller? I think this was either a bad box of matches or they, because I don't go to this place to get their matches very often. Or they cut corners and got like, you know how like 2x4s are smaller now than what they used to be? What's up? Buy stocks. Buy stocks. You can't do. Yeah, I can't either. You're a guy that like me. You can't even wrap your head around what decisions you might go without seeing the odds. Let's see. Charles likes the 178 or the famous 187. We'll call that the 187. Four, I'd be concerned about his running style. Lightly raced, so it's dangerous to say that is his running style, but as a handicapper, I got to look at him like what he showed. And even with him being a closer that day, I got a good note on him. I had that it was an inside early pressing day running against the bias, so him getting third was still good. What's up, Uper? How's it going? I think we are getting snow tomorrow, I think Kiki said. I think I heard her say that this morning. Oh, this is a route. Wait a minute. This is a route. I wasn't for some reason I thought it was a sprint. Yeah, so actually I take that back on the 4. I wouldn't be that concerned about because with him being a sprinter, he might have more speed. He's just a short price contender that I have no problem with winning or losing. Let's see, 3 would be the most interesting to me with those marks. But still 4-1, even though I can make scores with 4-1s, I kind of need something to go with them. And even him on top of the 4 and the 8, probably not going to be, score worthy or that big of a score. 8, I really don't have a problem with either. 7 feels like he has to improve a lot. So does the 6, who's like, both of them are lightly raced. They can improve. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. 3 to me is probably the highest price horse I can get to. What's up, Jennifer? Came on. What was that laughing out loud comment? I was trying to figure that out. Why did you do a laughing out loud comment on my channel? Jennifer, don't be doing laughing out loud. I seen it. It comes on my phone, and I was like, "Wait, what is that? What is that? What's up, freak?" Jennifer, how's it going? Oh boy, but one more day and vacation starts for us. Uh-oh. We get a copyright strike, damn it. I gotta see if this camera's too close. What do you mean you were having trouble signing in? Signing into the show? Or were you looking for the show earlier and did that? Yeah, there was nothing earlier. I know someone else said something like, "Hi, everybody." Yeah, I just got this set up maybe in the last 5 minutes. It wasn't even available, so. Oh, you just, oh, no, Jennifer, I'm teasing anyways. But I always wonder what Jennifer's getting into. I'm just wondering. Oh, you had trouble on your Google. Oh, on your Google account. Okay. Yeah, I just seen that and I was like, huh. Because Boulder was sending me some stuff. He was following some guys' bets that were saying they were king of the world and pointing out that they went 0 for 4. Same old shit. I thought maybe that was public and you were laughing at that. everyone wants to come on here and tell me how good they are instead of just playing long term in front of me, putting up enough bets, and everybody in the chat room got an idea how good people are in the chat room. You don't got to tell a horse player how good you are. We'll see by your bets, and it's not anything based on wins, but believe it or not. Well, you guys believe it. The people that watch me all the time believe it. What's up, Marco? But I was like taken aback when I teed off a 70-1 shot, yelled for him to run while he was up there, and someone was laughing at me that, oh my God, you don't got it. Okay, all right, 70-1 shot. Okay. Let's see, we got 4 horses across the track. This already has probably more speed than I thought it was going to be. Robert with the show him the money. Michael Lou likes the 3 at Gulfstream. 3, I think, yeah, 3 was the longest horse I can get to, but not even all that long. 4-1. And I probably, I was thinking that it was going to be mostly him with the 2 favorites. And I was even thinking, I wasn't even like thinking I can use other horses with him other than the 2 favorites kind of deal. So even if he wins, I was thinking, the tickets I could get to would have been the 2 favorites underneath, which I don't even think that would have been all that good. And in the back of my head, I wasn't really thinking about throwing anyone else that wasn't a favorite in the ticket. So I just thought overall this ticket didn't have much upside. And then that was it. That was if the 3 won and the 4 and the 8 got second. So with the 4 winning and the 3 getting second, the exact has even got less upside to me. So this is just a good sit out. 6 gets third, just beats the other horse that was taking a lot of action out of the try. But yeah, there's not much there. 4-3 is paying about 9-1. I see it. It looks like there's not a lot of time for Fairgrounds. So, all right, cool. We're going to jump right into it today. Let's see. I want to get these later scratches today. Steve, what's up? Good luck to you too, Steve. Let's see. The 13 drew in. Let me just fix this. I think there was 2 races that had huge fields that probably got scratches. This ended up being 11 horses, and then I think I can just size this down. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Maybe that 9th race could be sized down. I just like to size that down if I can. Oh, the 8th race only got 2 scratches, so I don't need that. The 9th race, I got rid of the 13, so I think the biggest field we got is 12 horses there. What? Let's see. Let's just make sure if there's another scratch in the 4th race, that actually helps that. Let's see, the 12 got scratched. I think that, yeah, that's all the post positions I need. I don't have to size that down any further than that. All right, cool. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Likes the Kingsmen at golf. Let's see. Attila's saying the 6-horse to chalk at Gulfstream, huge overlay. Uh, what? Oh, buy stocks you did or rent is due. You didn't get the update. Well, I just got it up in the last maybe 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't. Bigger channels than me. I'm the teeniest of the tiniest on the YouTube marketplace. But I do hear big channels even complaining that their people don't get notified. No one can quite figure it out completely. Let's see, we got Gulfstream set out the first race at Oaklawn, so no real problem. Oh, Fairgrounds, not Gulfstream. I think I said Gulfstream. Fairgrounds was a pretty bad product. I did hit a nice double there that made the day okay. Still thought it was inside. And probably just start out thinking that it's inside for the most part. Let me just see the sequence. Let's see, yesterday I hit a double. I might want to see how many turf races there are today. First 3 races. There's not a turf wet race to the 4th race. Two turf races. So 3, maybe 4 if I stay on the last race. 3 turf races all day today. What is up, Elliot? No Paco there? No bet for you? What's up, CJ? Hector, how's it going, Hector? Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Kathy likes the breeding on a horse. Oh, the Kingsman? Let's see. We got 2 of the favorites towards the inside. This is a sprint. Only thing I haven't really figured out at Deltas, or not at Delta, at Fairgrounds, is my thoughts on these Delta shippers, or yeah, Delta down shippers. 3, I probably do agree should be the favorite here. Has the inside, love its marks. 1, I definitely have no problem with them being the 2 low price horses. With my thoughts of the inside's good. But as a bettor, I already know that I can't have a 1-3-3-1 ticket. Boater, what's up, Boater? I'm not terrible. Feels like there's a bunch of speed in this race. Do I want to try to price this race out? I guess I'll try. I'm supposed to be a handicapping show. 7, I don't quite know what he is. On the far outside, I think I'm just going to be hard on him for that factor alone. Feels like there's other inside speed. 6 also has speed, so if the inside's good, I don't even see the 7 crossing over. 6, I at least like the heart. The only thing I haven't really figured out at Fairgrounds is what I really think about these Delta Downs horses. Every time I get Delta Down horses, there's other speed to the inside. But I haven't really figured out how much I think they belong or don't belong. I just haven't really needed to figure that out. And sometimes it's like no problem with the 5. I actually think 5's probably going to be value. 4 to me only if the inside's good. He probably still ends up being an overlay at that price. Just a low win percentage. 2, I'm going to say that the inside's at least worth 10% on him. Although I do think 1 and 3 looks quite a bit better than him. And they all got speed. I don't really got to separate the 5 to 2 and the 3 to 5. They're both big chalks on mine. Obviously, as a bettor, I should already know the worst ticket I can make with that opinion is the 1331. Let's see. Is there any tickets there? There's definitely some tickets there that I might like. Let's see. I got to get to the first race. It's almost a spot where I even think you got to beat the 3 outright. Because 3-2 is just 15 to 1, 3-4 is 25 to 1, and 3-5 is 11 to 1. Maybe 3-4 would be the only one out of that group I would play for. And I'd probably weigh the 3. And then I guess the other ticket would be 1. Trying to beat the 3 out of first and second. And the best ticket I could, but I feel like I'm reaching for, is a 2-4-5. But I think those are the 2 tickets I think are more reasonable. I think I got to respect 1331 just being the 2 horses. And I don't really care about this race, but those are the tickets that I could get to. Let's see what happened at Gulfstream. Let's see, is this live at Gulfstream? 6 is 2 to 5. Did I hear he was a first-time starter? This is a maiden special weight. No, he's not a first-time starter. Let's see, where is this? Oh, there he is. I see him now. Ah, there he goes. He's quickening up. He's going to win this race pretty easily. He's going to get second at a nice number. That might actually be an okay exacta depending on. 6-2, 38 to 1. All right, go over to Fairgrounds. Let's see. 3 looks like he got a pretty good break right there. Oh, but 1 is up there now. 1 is up there now, dueling with the 3, but those are the 2 horses that I thought should be the favorites. 2 sitting there in third. Two's getting close. 21 and 4, they went fast. See if this 2 can get well, I did say if it comes in 3-2, that's not playable. I think that was $15. Unless it went up. 3-1 was not playable. Who's this coming late? 3-2-6, it looks like it's going to be 3-2-6. Yeah. Oh, no good, no bad. All right, 3-2 did go down $1 too. It went down to 14-1. Yeah, 3 did it very easy. Or was a 6 being eased at the end of the last race at Gulfstream? They both were easy winners at short prices. Well, it's muddy over there at Golf today. Looking for bargains, man. If you cash a win ticket, you probably do got to look for a bargain to go buy something with a 2-5 winner. He's just bitter he didn't have it. The host is just bitter he didn't have it. Kiki, what you having for lunch? Oh, you only get 1 more lunch, then you're gone for vacation. You're down to 1 lunch. Yeah, then you can tell. Ooh, filet 2 nights in a row. Oh, it was so good last night. Scallops 2 nights in a row and then filet 2 nights in a row. Oh, yeah, I'm living good. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, don't forget about your daily ROI. I worry about my yearly, not my daily. Well, I still want a daily ROI if I can help it. Yeah, he was tough to beat. Both of these favorites were tough to beat. You don't want to go against too many legit favorites like that, I guess. Let's see, my Stock City could go around again. Pretty impressive. Oh, that's a Chad Brown first time starter. Or no, he wasn't a first time starter, was he? I don't have the form. No. He doesn't get that much bacon. I mean, he probably got a slice. He gets more from me than you. Because daddy shares. All right. Told me what? Oh, did he? Well, I'm gonna be embarrassed when I'm gone. He's not looking sharp. Bentley's grooming appointment got canceled. He's a representation of me, Kiki. That's like me having a fat wife. That just can't happen. Fucking Christ, man. I got an ugly wife that just says I ain't shit. What's up, Richard? I'm talking shit already. Oh, CJ, when I say I don't mind the favorite, a lot of times I know when I'm saying that. When I'm looking at the favorite, and it's just a horse that I think should be taking money. It like has no idea about where my bets are gonna go. Uh, Probably 90% of the time, that's what I mean when I say I don't mind him being the favorite. I don't mind the favorite kind of deal. Like it doesn't mean that it's not for me. You know, it's not for me if I don't have something that's a huge overlay. You know, if I don't have something that's really value with them. But it's just a horse that, if I play and I don't use him and he wins, I don't mind him beating me because, put it this way. If I was worried about hit rate, a lot of these tickets that I'm trying to beat a favorite and I say, yup, I'm supposed to lose in that scenario. If hit rate meant anything to me, I would never be doing that. If hit rate was the secret of winning at this game, you know what I'm saying? If I wanted to walk around and say, you know what, I hit way better at 20%, but I'm throwing in a lot of favorites in there to build up that means nothing. So I might use them, I might not. It's if I got value with them. But generally, it's like I'm looking at them and I'm like, I don't mind. He should be taking money basically. He should be one of the favorites, if not the favorite. Doesn't, and it still doesn't mean he's not beatable because, if the most I ever give a favorite is a 50% chance to win, just my betting line and philosophy about making a betting line leads me to say every favorite that I see is a coin flip anyways. You know what I'm saying? So, you got, well, yeah, it doesn't mean like what I'm saying that, ooh, all of a sudden I'm thinking about tickets to do with him or not. Usually when I jump in a bet, what's going a lot through my mind is, do I got anything outside the box? Do I got anything that value? Can I make a score for the money? Does this look like this is inside the box where there's nothing for me? Those kind of thoughts. And then when you start creating tickets, it's, then you're thinking of before you fire the tickets that you're creating, do I actually like these tickets? Am I reaching too far? And do I get a score for the money? I guess I'm when I say that I'm meaning yeah, he feels more on the legit side than the that's completely wrong side too. Boyd said to him it was way too good to bet against and would have been willing to throw, and that's fair too. You know, there's sometimes if they scare you out the race, that's a legit thing too. I've had favorites that won that scared me out of a race, and I had horses that I thought should be the favorites and they scared me out the race, but the result was, I had an opinion they were too good and I sat out. I don't keep stats if, I'd be better overall. If more times that happens, I have the winner or the loser, or it's not even having the winner or the loser. It's do they win or lose? Because they can still lose, and you made the right decision jumping in the race. You were just wrong overall. Still wrong. Anyway, we got the second race here. What we got? 9 horses, I think. Just the tennis scratched, and we got 10 minutes, so it's time to get looked. We got 2 favorites, and then oh no, we got 3 favorites, and then a big pay raise. So we got the 1, the 4, and the 9. So you got to beat 3 favorites to get to something that's really nice. And they get to be really nice once you get past the top 3. Let's see what this race looks like. One's making a drop, but he's been here before. 3 races ago, I got an early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Next race, I got average. That was off a little bit of a layoff. So I could see him needing that. And he was dueling being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Guess that's not completely terrible. Looked like he improved second time out with the finish, average on early pressing day. Then last race, he tried to route. I don't know. He was running until the 6 furlong mark. At the 6 furlong mark, he was going too fast to win. He was just average. Oh, no. Average, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark, and then he stopped. So I guess the pace was okay. I don't know. I have to see what the other horses look like because right now it's like, oh God, I don't. He's not a horse that I feel like instantly. Yeah, he looks like I should have to reckon with. Did I just say reckon? Let's look at the other favorites because I'm not so sure if I don't even think I'm scared of him really. Let's see, 4 got a bigger class drop. Yeah, 3 races ago, I got him on an inside early pressing day against bettor, so wrong running style right prior to the track. Just slow, average. Comes back against bettor, a little slow starting, average. He does let horses get in front of him. And the last race, he got beat by a horse in this race. I'm just curious what that horse did on February 16th. Let's see, the 2 might have been in that race. Also, the 1 did beat him before, if that's the same race. All right, so the 1 did beat the 4, even though I thought 4, looked better to me. Oh, yeah, I guess 1 does deserve, but I still think 4 probably is a better horse overall. But I'm not trying to build a case for either of them. Let's see, what does a 9 look like? Let's see, 10 is out. 9 was in that race too, just going average. Was at the same place I wouldn't be shocked if any of them win. And they're all hard to pick between the 3. They all did the same thing, got the same weakness. 4 probably feels like the horse with the most upside, but he also you know, let horses get in front of them. Shit, 7 was in that race, and he actually got the lead and was dueling. So I can make a case for the 7. Feels like everyone that gets the lead is definitely a hold your breath and hope. 7's the only one that I think is an overlay so far. I'll try to fix this. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Yeah, 6 feels pretty hard to get to. Five's like the 4. 5 would have shocked me. 5 probably gets a little bit of points here. All right, 3. I want to start. I got to get started on this betting line. 3's pretty hard for me to get to. Two just ran with them. Would have to carry a speed farther. I'm not too big of a believer in the 2. 4 at least gets points. I think 5 gets points. 6 is another weak speed horse. I think I like some better. 7 gets points. 7 I think is 5 to 1. I actually think 5 is 5 to 1 to me too. Eight's hard for me to get to. And these 3 horses are all flawed. They're all flawed. I don't mind that they're the favorites, but they're all flawed. I'm not going to separate them. If I separated them, I guess I would give 4 a little bit of an edge, but it does mean nothing as a handicapper to do that. Let's see. So that means I got 2 horses that are value to me. 7 and the 5. I could consider them for the win bets. I could consider them for the keys, but the exact is probably pretty simple for me. My basic run-of-the-mill. I think looking at that exact gotta probably get rid of one of the favorites or press a favorite or something out of there. I don't like the 12 combinations. I got a feeling that most of that's not going to pay over $60. 1 5 is 31. 1 7 is 24. So that already starts off bad. It already starts off bad. 4 5 is 27. 4 7 is 20. That's continuing bad. That bet cannot be played like that. Nine 5 is 31. What about 7 and 5 on top? 7 and 5 could be turned around. 7 and 5 could be played on top. Or I could pick between 7 and 5. Or I could play both 7 and 5 on top. There's things I can do. I just don't know if I feel like doing them. Fact, I can 7 and 5 in a win Dutch bet probably makes sense here. I would think I have about a 30% chance to win that bet. So let's say I got to beat 5 to 2. For that to be a Dutch bet, say 5 to 2, between 5 to 2 and 2 to 1. For every $4. 7's the worst winner, $16. For a 12, 16, so you're getting 3 to 1. Not big enough. If it's between 2 to 1 and 5 to 2, I think I don't even think about the Dutch bet there really. I think the easiest way for me to make this ticket better is either decide the 7 or 5 or try to throw out one of them. One of the 3 favorites. If not, I think I sit out here. If I had time, maybe I could think doubles with the 5 and the 7. Where's Irad riding? Is he going away for big races or something? I don't know. What's up, Richard? Does anyone know where Irad's at? Did he get days? Did Irad get days or something? I have no clue. I don't follow. It's kind of not on my radar. Maybe someone in the chat room knows. Do I like the 7 or 5 better? Right now I got them as mathematically the same to me. And a lot of times it does me no good if I try to decide which one I like better once I do my betting board. They're just different. 5 comes off the pace, and 7 it will have to do it with other cheap speeds. 7's going to be on the pace, and 5 comes off the pace. I don't have a preference. Oh, Mac and Company says Irad is that Turfway, really? He chose the Turfway for the weekend, huh? What's up, Mac and Company, by the way? Marco Lou thinks he's going to, well, if he's at Turfway, he's probably going to be there. But Marco Lou's thinking maybe Louisiana Derby. Are both of them this week? Or maybe I'm wrong about them both being this week because I'm gone. I chose to do no bet here. I guess I'm going to root for basically these 5 horses, but, 5 or 7 I would root for. Because those are the horses that I think have to do something for me to think these are good tickets. Oh, and I never decided which way to play this. I'm just going to have it all written out this way with the no bet, and that's good enough. Oh, according to Equine Base, C Money did some detective work in saying that he's might be at Fairgrounds on Saturday. Let's see. 9 got the lead over there. Is this the one in second? So the favorite that I thought was the most deserving favorite looks like he's not gonna. He was the least deserving favorite. But this race is all 3 favorites with the. All right, I mean, the only horses I was considering was the those 5 horses. But yeah, there was no bets there. That's going to be another. I'm 2 for 2 on good sit-outs for me today. 2 for 2 for good sit-outs. Don't mind the betting board. The betting board reflected that could happen. I used handicapping to sit out a race. 19457, I think that came in. Oh, Jose is riding Turfway for the Jeff Ruby Stakes. For the Jeff Ruby Stakes and shit. Oh, Mac and Company profile for Fairgrounds. Let's bring it up. But the inside looks great. Inside generally is great there. Off the pace on the turf. Stalkers and closers, but I'm going to pull it up. I do like looking at that before the start of the show. Charles is using that. Charles, you're the one that always uses speech to text or whatever. Sometimes you got some crazy shit on there. I think it's you. Let's see. Let's pull up the Oaklawn. And we're talking about Fairgrounds. And you do got to worry about speed on the outside, getting to the inside. I still prefer the inside post positions long term. So the bias report, dirt sprints, 53% on the inside, and it matched up last week perfectly. After 281 races, that's probably not going to change. If they're not winning on the inside, they're winning from 5 through 6. 19% on the outside is a little bit harder than I expected. That must be when a really front runner gets over, though. Because the other part of that bias is speed is very strong. 45% is definitely a speed favoring track. 39% stalking and a weak 16% closing. And then for the routes, it's pretty much the same. 52% inside, 34-14. So there's a bigger drop off from 7 on out. It's still speed and stalkers, but the speed is a little bit less, 31%, 47% stalking. And closers are doing a little bit better at 22. I wouldn't be afraid to play a closer on the inside there. Closer on the outside is 7 on out. I'd probably ignore like the plague. But a closer on the inside, I probably wouldn't throw out. And then on the routes, I got post positions not mattering for the turf routes. Speed weak, 23% is a weak speed number. Last week they overperformed though, 33%. And then stalkers, 44%, and closers, 32%. So I'd call the turf route stalkers and closers. Yeah, Charles, I learned a lot. I learned about a lot of the handicappers in this room. Dude, I feel like I get to know a lot of you guys as much as I can on the internet. We get an idea of a lot of your, your betting ideas, your betting skill. Get to see a lot of your humor. What's up, Race Master? Lee, what's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Jesse, what's up, Jesse? Oh, Jesse, did that 7 over there at Oaklawn have a bad start? I noticed he didn't get the lead, and I thought he'd be dueling on the lead, so I did not see that. But I do like when people put up stuff like that and I miss it. Let's say Race Master called the one at Gulfstream. Is that a winner or a pick? Sounds like both. 6-1 for Race Master. Nice start. What's up, Race Master, by the way? Lee is excited about his bets. Let's see. This race automatically gets interesting to me just because of the profile with the 8-horse being one of the favorites on the far outside. The problem is the 2-horse got marks that I can't ignore. 2 has marks to me that looks like favorite marks. Coming off a class drop, allowance 1X should be tougher than this. I don't like route to sprint, but that's just one race, and he's mostly a sprinter. 4 races go at 7 furlongs. I got a stalking day. He was dueling on the front end. Gets an asterisk for running about against the bias, going too fast to win. 3 races go. I got a stalking closing day. He's dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. So I like both of those races. First race at Fairgrounds, I got an inside day. He had the 4-hole. I give him an asterisk for that. Or that last race, again, stalking closing day, going too fast to win at a route. Oh, fuck. How did they get to the gate so fast? 3 does have a little upside, man. I thought I had, I don't know how this race crept up to me. I'm just rooting for the inside. I'm rooting for the 8 to get beat. I got to see what I think of the 8. 8's a horse I would try to beat on the outside. His last race came out of nowhere. Speed figure wise, I had that it was an inside early pressing day. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just not at that 5-2 price, and he's just a horse that I would try to beat. But I'm not going to be able to rush. And there might not even be anything here. So I'm mostly rooting for the 1, 2, 3. And I think 2 is going to be pretty tough here. 3 if 3's a big enough price, might have got a win bet. Maybe the 3 at over 5-1. I don't have the odds up right now. Seven to 1. I can see it on the board now. What is up, Kumar? So if it comes in 3-8, I could not have the exacta. If it comes in 3-2, I could have the exacta. If 3 just wins and I miss the exacta, there's a real shot I could have had a win bet. But I don't think I pay for 3-8 here. 3-5 might be questioned. If the 5 gets second, I think the 8 still split the 5. Because 5 moves to the 4-hole where he's going to be inside. 5 earned hearts at a route, but the inside helps. But I still think that would have been a heartbreaker. I think the only thing I could have really got is a win bet. Comes in 3-5, I'd like to think that I could have had that. But if it comes in 3-8, I just go and say that I can't have that. All right, it's 3-8. Just Brent. What's up, Brent? How's life with no Melissa, or is Melissa still around? Let's see. Race Master said said they worked him out in the wall. Oh, he was swimming? Extra muscles from that? You like? How do you see that on a workout report? Oh, I do see that up there. How do you know that though? Are you involved in something to get that info? I've never seen where someone could get that information. And is that common? I do see horses getting in the pool. I just don't know how common it is. I have seen video of horses galloping or working out in the water. But me, I don't know if that's a common practice. I guess if that's at a track, I would assume that it's fairly common. It's not a lake that they're getting in. It's like a, like one of those affinity pools or something. You saw him in the post parade, but how did you know that he worked out in the swimming pool? Nice pick. Nice pick. I see it up there. Oh, it's called a trial. A trial canal is what it's called. Do you know if that's pretty common? I guess if it's at the track, I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be common. Let's see. Attila got an early bias call, and Attila's usually pretty good with his bias calls. By the way, Gulfstream Topeka favoring closers on the route. He guesses. Extra muscle, extra muscles. Or is that what you're saying? You've seen him on the post parade, seen the extra muscles, and that's why you think? Race Master, you're pretty new to the channel, right? I think I've just been seeing your name last couple shows. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Let us know you're out there. Like I was saying earlier, I feel like I get to know a lot of the handicappers here. We've been doing a show for about 5 years. Some of these people have been super loyal to the show. If you're brand new to handicapping and learning the game, feel free to ask questions. We'll try to get them there. Let's see, Brent says you can swim them too much also. I know, man. Every time I swim, I got to go take a nap. Swimming is exhausting. I wish I would have had enough time to look at that race. I know I would have hit the exact. I don't know if I would have made the win bet. I don't know if I would have made the win bet big enough to have a score. I have no clue. I did think the 2 was pretty serious, so I might have slowed down on the win bet there. Treasure, thank you, Mac and Company. I like to think so. Oh, you're Ross. Okay, you're Ross. Dude, you got more. Dude, are you wanted? Ross, I gotta ask, are you wanted? Are you avoiding the Dearborn Police Department? You got more aliases in here. Okay, I know who you are. Okay, you've been around. I know who you are. What's up, Ross? I think my channel's growing and it's just Ross always changing his name. I think my channel's growing and it's just Ross changing his name all the time. I know you're just retired. Marco Lou is also Ross. Maybe I just got one person watching and he just got a whole bunch of different accounts making me feel better about myself. Paul has too big of an ego, so I need to make his chat room look bigger. I appreciate it. I do got a pretty big ego. Yeah, I can laugh at myself. I can at least laugh at myself. Marco Lou thinks Lee and Jared's the same person. I don't know if we've ever seen Lee and Jared on the same show. Okay, so far the best thing that happened was, I guess, the 3-horse winning. Other than that, there hasn't been too much. Boulder still thinks Jared wife was Jared. I see we got a nice sized field of 10 though. Well, 9. I guess there is a scratch there. Race Master, Ross, what track did you used to go to a lot? Was that DRC you used to go to, or a bunch of them? I'm like you. I never missed a day at DRC unless I was on vacation somewhere else. While they were running live, that's where I was at every fucking day. From 90 till the day they closed, I was there every day, unless I was on vacation. What's up, Kathy? Kathy's alive in a pick 3. Good luck on your pick 3, Kathy. Let's see. We got a favorite in the 6-horse, and then there's little pay raises. Second choice is 7-2. Kathy's at the Racino today. Gonna get those old guys pissed at you, Kathy. I need you to hit some long shots and make them pissed. Woo, 6s. 6 is a type of horse that I like to beat. I always say the worst bet in racing to me is a short price closer. Short price closer. Let's see, we got basement level maidens over there. Oh, we're going to 2 ports in Mexico. 1 port's a private island. I don't know what port's in Mexico. And then we're going to either, one of those Honduras or Ecuador or something like that. I'm not sure. Charles, I'm just a passenger. I'm just a passenger. I bet when I come back, I won't even remember where the fuck I've been. I'm just that type of guy. I just details in life don't bother me. I'm truly on vacation. I'm truly on vacation. Let's see, and this is a sprint. Yeah, we're excited. I'm hoping. I haven't been on a cruise for a long time. Probably at least 10 years. 2, 3, 4. Let's see, 4 races ago, he had a little bit more speed. Stalking closing day, but was just average, slow at a higher level. He comes back on a bad rail early pressing day, would have got the asterisk for not having any speed. Still managed to get 3rd, though. Last race, slow. Almost got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. And last race on an early pressing day. But like I said, this is just the type of chalk that I like to try to beat. One got a little bit of speed, but he feels like hold your breath. The best mark I got on him is 3 races ago where I thought he was on a bad rail. 2 races ago at a higher level. I guess a higher level makes a difference. He was at least on the front end dueling for a little while. He would have to be a big price. Big price, small percentage, I would think, at first glance, unless the field is that weak. Two I got running on a bad rail 3 races ago. He did improve next 2 races according to his speed figure. Ran a third while being average, slow. The last race, not that exciting. Been lower than this level. Yeah, I'm not that excited. Right now, I'm not gonna, if you're new to the show, I can't handicap first time starters. I can't price first time starters either. But my overall opinion right now is fuck, they don't have to be much to run. That's my overall opinion. They don't have to be much to run from what I see. 6, like I said, is just probably does look like the best horse so far, but not a great bet for me. 7 at least got speed and a little bit of form. Probably definitely gets points in this scenario. Might be an overlay, might just be properly priced. We'll have to see there. 9 is the same thing. I think 9 and 7 I can get to. It's just 9's not going to be an overlay. I do know that. 8 ran on a bad rail first time out. I don't think that's a bad effort. In the next race, it was just an early pressing day and he had no speed. I'd probably say he's at least worth another shot in a weak field. I'd probably say he's at least, I can reach, if he didn't run that second race, I think he's at least 9 to 1. 10 I probably don't have a problem with. I think these are all going to be 15%. I might even adjust these down. I think that's my initial thought. I think 1 probably has a little bit of value. 2 probably is priced pretty close to right. 3 of the 4, I just don't know what to price them, and I know 6 does not get 52%. In a 9-horse field, I hate giving them 10%, making them both overlays, but they probably are. They don't have to be much to run here. I'll probably give them a blind 8%. I don't think I'm that interested in this race, though. 6, I can't even give that. I can't even really give that full 36%, really. I don't mind saying that he feels like the best horse, flawed with the lack of speed. I don't mind having him at 5 to 2. And I guess I'll move these horses up. See if they get to be a little bit overlays or a little bit more interesting. Eight stays of value. 10's an overlay. 9's not. We're just going to go with 7's priced right. Do I want the 10 to win, or do I just want to walk away from this race? Ten's the only horse I can consider for a win. Well, 8 I can still consider for a win. 8 or 10 would probably be the keys in this scenario. If I did this, I guess I'm going to root for the first-time starters not to run. But I think I sit out here anyways. Those are at least where I think I can root for, but I think I sit out. It's early in the day. I don't have to do anything yet. Wilmer, what's up, Wilmer? Oh, we're departing from, I think she said Cape Canaveral, you know, Cape something in Florida. No, we're going Saturday. So I'll be on for a show. We'll be doing the same show tomorrow. Fairgrounds and Oaklawn tomorrow. Charles likes the 10 a little bit here. I don't mind these tickets at the same time. If I was in a desperate state, or this was not desperate state, but if I was already involved and was digging, I'd probably play this bet. If it was late in the day, I'd probably play this bet. Might try to make the bet a little bit bigger. I'd probably weigh the 10 here over the 8. But right now, by the way, let me see if I even want, I might not want the 610 now that I'm looking at that. Hold up. I might erase that bet. Yeah, 610 is 19 to 1. I think in this scenario, I would not turn unless that was the only ticket I did. And I don't think that's the only ticket I would do. So I think if I did anything, 10 and 6 would have to be straight 10-6. This to me is the better ticket. And I wouldn't be shocked if this is just 10, 7, and 9 in exacta. That would be another consideration. Although, let's just write that down in 10, 7, 9 in a box. I thought I could like that, but right away I see that 9, 7 can't be played. 7, 9 can't be played, so that can't be played like that. Not in a 3-horse box, so let's just get this ticket right. That would actually be this ticket. Yeah, 9, 7, 7, 9 I also would not want. Let's see, Raymond says, or asking, is a 9 the lone speed? I don't know about lone speed because 7's been also sprinting. Can get the speed sometimes. 7's also been at a little bit higher of a level. I wouldn't be shocked if 7. 8 might be 8 might show more speed this time, might not. The first time starters, I'm always looking to, you know, whenever I'm thinking lone speed, I kind of want to know if it's lone speed, if that's why I'm jumping on a horse at 5 to 2. I think 7's the more likely one, or the first time starters. I don't think 6 is going to be able to challenge. I even think 1 might flash a little bit of speed. I wouldn't argue with someone if they thought 9 gets the lead and might be the lone speed. I wouldn't argue about against that though. Ten shouldn't show any speed. But you got 2 first-time starters. Who knows? They could be, like I said, they don't have to be much to win this race, even though, you know, they could be anything. They could be terrible. But what's up, Raymond? You like the 7997? I just don't like the price on that. I thought I could do the 3-horse box, but when I got to it, I was like, I can't do it. Yeah, we'll see. 9 does get the lead. 1's trying to get the lead. 10's in pretty good position. So 1 ended up getting the lead, even though 9 got the best break out of the gate. Oh, 1 went up to 64-1. You got to feel good about the 9 only dueling with the 1-horse, though. And 9 already has them hooked after that nice break. Feels like the 1 probably going to go away. 7's gearing up. And everyone else looks too far back. It's just how much resistance this 1 is going to give. Seven looks like he's going to be able to beat the 1 out. So it is a 9-7. It's just going to be either $12 or $14. It's just going to be a good no bet for me, and I walk through. I like writing the directions I think I could go, because that's where I would be. And I like making the decision to sit out and not dig myself a hole. First time starters didn't run. That made the race a little bit probably easier and more formful. Oh, thank you. Try to, try to be the best with the breakdowns and stuff, and honest about what I want or not. Try should be good with the 1 in there. I thought I could play the 3-9-10 in a box, but when I always check the prices, and that's not worth if I do a 3-horse box, I times my combinations by 5, and they got to all be 30-1 or higher. What's up, 8562? Garrel? Is that Garrel? But nice exacta there. You didn't have a lot of combinations, so that makes that better. If you're going to hit a combination that pays that, you got to be pretty skinny on your ticket. 6 did get beat badly. 6 got beat very badly. But that's just a good sit out, and I got to get right over to Fairgrounds. I didn't realize they're on top of each other. I'm going to have to remember that Fairgrounds and Oaklawn are on top of each other. Let's see, and I automatically want to look at this race because I'm all about the inside at Fairgrounds, and the favorite is in the far outside. And he doesn't have real speed, so I think he gets stuck on the outside for a bit. Six might be interesting. There's not a lot of form on the inside. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line here. I probably think six is at least should be 5-1. Let's see, I got to avoid, if I key off the exactas with the 1, because I can't do a win bet with the 1. I want the inside. I don't know what the 2 is. These are good exactas. I think I pressed the 1-6 a bit though. 1-6 would be the lowest. That's a 4. I think I do a little poke here. No, key box. I think most of these exactas with the 1 on top is $40. Better than $40. I think 1-4 was 90, 1-3 was 100-1. Maybe I should have pressed the 1 with the 6 and the 2. You know what? I'm going to try to get that extra press ticket. Oh, I did not get that extra press ticket. I was going to put in one more ticket. I want to write that down, but did not get that in. Oh, 5 got the lead. I thought that was a 6 horse. And 6 just goes down to proper odds here. Who's the 5? 5, I just think that was exacta that I could have paired with the 1 though. Come on, 6. Put the 5 away. Keep this 2 active because 2 gives me extra outs with the 1. And a better exacta than the 1-6, even though I got the 1-6 pressed. Oh no, that's right. 2's not that big of an exacta. Come on, 6. 9's going to be a problem. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Bring me a 4-1. 4-1. 4-1. 4-1. 4-1. 4-1. Let's go. I think 4-1 was 1-4. I think was paying $90, right? Or did that go down? Oh, that went down to $25. All right, I'll be happy with a 45-1 exacta to start off the day. I'm glad that didn't come in 4-6. I'm glad that didn't come in 4-6. Well, I checked those exactas. I swear the 1-4 was paying $90 when I said I liked that bet and didn't have to worry about that. But that got bet down to $25 in the last minute or so after I checked. Could I bet the 4 to win? 4 to win at 17 to 1. Hard for me to say without a betting line. I don't really think I could have. I thought 1 and 6 were I thought 1 was the safest key in the exacta, and I thought 6 was worth a win bet at 7 to 1. Four, I don't like him, don't dislike him. I got him running against 2 biases, and he just got the inside today. So I don't think I could have bet I don't think I would have been all that interested in betting the 4 to win. Could have, but I don't think I would have been that interested. All right, had to rush to get that ticket down. Now the question is, if I would have looked at the other race and seen the doubles, if 3 would have been the only horse that I played in the double, or maybe even 3 and 2, probably could have keyed off a 3 and 2 in the first leg. I probably would have known that I couldn't play to the 1 in the double. Well, 3 to the 1 probably could have been played. I could see what that result was. 26 to 1. I probably would have played the 3-1 double, but I probably would have also been able to reach and get the 4-2 in the 4 also in the double. What's up, Alan, though? What's up, Alan, sliding in here? Who else is sliding in here? Gas Station Sushi, what's up, man? Who jumped the tire tracks? Am I missing a lot? Who jumped the tire tracks at what track? Great job by Yoel. Who's Yoel? Oh, that was a jockey on the 4 jumped the tire tracks? I didn't even see anything funny on the 4. At the fairgrounds, I figured it out. My detective skills worked. Let's see. Gear, hopefully I'm saying that name right. Likes the 1 and the 5 at Aqueduct, I think. Is that race going off? I can watch that race. Anthony says a heater's coming. Incoming heater. Oh, Boulder with the exacta and try at OP. Nice, nice one, Boulder. Let's see, what was race 4? I see Ross is saying race 4 was very tough today. What happened in race 4? Favorite result, but that doesn't mean the race wasn't tough. Let's see. Lee says Jennifer is super excited for her his bets. Jennifer, I know, is going to come in with the fade. Jennifer, you super excited? Let's see. 6 and 5 are going to lead over there at the Duck. Oh, and I'm out of coffee. I got just a little flavor saver. 5 and 6 are still on the lead. 2 and 7 are in good position. 6 and 7 got to do a little bit of running to help this ticket, though, or help this race. 7's getting in the clear. 1 and 4 is getting into the pace now. 4 looks dangerous. 7 got the lead. 4 is in second. 6 is kind of hanging. 1 flattened out. Thank you for your support. Well, you got a ticket there? What you got there? What? That looks like a nice hit. What we got going on there? What we got going on there? It's too damn small for me to see. Can I blow this up? Woo! Motor with the $700 hit. I got the receipt. I got the receipt. Nice hit, Boulder. $18 try, $614 at Oaklawn Park. Nicely done. What race was that? Third race you hit. Oh, at Oaklawn. I was thinking, or are you on a heater? Did you just hit Fairgrounds too? I didn't know you were a trifecta player. Nice hit. $18 ticket for $600 and another $68 on the exacta. Motor's sending receipts now. Oh, Aqueduct ended up being a very nice race. 7 on top of the 4, 9-2 over 40-1. Yeah, I was gonna say your exacta needed help. 4-horse exacta box. Now that I'm looking at it, but the try makes up for the exacta without a doubt. So what was that? What was the price on the 9? 9 had to be a long shot then, huh? That was that what, $14 exacta? Turned a $14 exacta into a $600 try hit. Nicely done. Nicely done. What was that? 9 had to be a big price. What race was that? The 3rd? Oh no, you had the 1 for 3rd. Is that the one you hit? Wait a minute, which one did you hit? Oh, you got the 1 for 3rd. I see it now. Okay, you got that one at 64-1 to get 3rd for you. Ah, nice. I was wondering. So that exacta paid $307 for 50 cents. All right, and we got Fairgrounds and Oaklawn, and there's no time between them. So let me start looking. Fairgrounds is going to go off first, but I'm going to go with whichever one I got the form open. It looks like Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is going to be on the turf. Let's try to get a betting line on both of these if we can. Let's see, the 12 is out and the 7's out. So I think we got 11 horses. Yeah, we got 11 horses. So they're all going to start at 11%. Not a lot of form in this race. Well, we got a little bit of form. We got some lightly raised horses. And only one first-time starter, so. Let's see, 11 is going to draw in. 12 is out. And 13 is going to draw in. And my real opinion is I'm just anti-speed over there. 9 wouldn't shock me. Let's see, it's starting to rain. So is this even on the turf or is this going to be taken off the turf? It's starting to rain at Fairgrounds. 5 got good marks, but he's front speed. 4 wouldn't shock me, but he's being bad. 1 has front speed. Let's see. Oh, the 1 got scratched. I need that to be a squiggly line. 2, if the track's running how it usually does, wouldn't shock me. So I can get to the 1 or 2 through 5. I can get through the 2 through 5. Six would have to improve. Seven's out. 8's a first-time starter. 9 I can get to. 10, 11, and 13 all has to improve. I'm going to try to look up those 2 horses that I don't have. I don't think I like them. But let's just make sure. This would have been a stalking closing day. Match strides with the slowest winner. A little too slow to win. And a little too slow to win. After one race, who knows? And this guy was on a one race sample. He doesn't have to improve as much according to speed figures, even though I'm not really a speed figure guy. $13 to me can improve. $11, I'm just going to say I can't get to the 11 at this time. $10 only ran one race, but at this time I can't get to him. $10 I do not think should be 17, or no, not the 10, the 9. All right, 9 is priced right. I thought the 9 was 17 to 1. Let's see, if they all start at 11%, the first time starter, I'm just going to give a random 7%. And all of these 4 horses probably all look about the same. I wouldn't be shocked if they're all about 15%. 19%. I don't think the 9 looks any worse than them. So right now, maybe I got all 5 of these horses at 18%, maybe. Two probably has more of a running style that I prefer. He's not going to be an overlay at 18%. 3 might be a front runner and might rate, but he's not going to be an overlay. 4 got the running style that I prefer. Let's see. 5, I think, is the horse going to lead, but I probably hedge and just say 12% on him. I'd probably just say, you know what, I'm okay with all of these horses being 20%. Still makes 5 and 6 the most, or 5 and 9 the most interesting horses there. I got to go over to Oaklawn. I'm not sure I want to bet this race with that opinion. Let me just write down the horses that got me interested. 9 and 5 probably are the 2 overlays right now. Four, 2 and 3. There's probably some bets I like there, but let's look at Oaklawn. Maybe I got a better opinion at Oaklawn. That was Fairgrounds, Ross. Oaklawn, we're already in the 7th race? No, we're in the 4th race, right? We can't be in the 7th race already. I'm having too much fun. Let me just get the names here, make sure I'm looking at the right. Yeah, I am. So we got a 7-horse field there with a scratch. Let's see, 4 is the scratch. Let's see, we got 3 horses basically at 7 or 2 or 3 to 1. 3 horses. Not my favorite betting board here. They're going to force me to have a big opinion, I think. Let's see what we got. We got a mile and a 16th, 50,000 claimers. 50,000 claimers, mile and 16th. One I don't have a real problem with. Feels like a contender at the very least. I like that race. Three back on the 2, but he has not got a bump out of that race. In fact, he went backwards after that good race. Three, I really like the Mark's last race, but 3-1 is not super appealing. Not by himself. 5, I don't have a problem with. I think I'm even going to have a less of an opinion this race. I don't think there's a throwout. 6, I don't think is a throwout. 7, I don't think a throwout, but I'm not interested all that much at that price. Just give general game theory. The harder the race, the more the combination has to pay for me. I don't think there's a single throwout here. I like that race on the 8, 2 back. Went too fast to win. Then, according to speed figure, runs a top or close to a top speed figure next time out. So he did get a bump after earning that heart. Man, this just looks like a pick'em race. Right now, I think 2 should be the longest price. But outside of that, I don't think I have a single throwout. I'm probably looking at this like this is all the same. I'm just going to finish the betting board. I think I just say that the rest of the horses are basically a pick'em to me. And I don't think none of the horses are a high enough price to be playing in a pick'em race. Let's see, that makes an 8 a 2-point overlay. That makes a 6 a 3-point overlay. Makes a 5 a almost a 1-point overlay. And the 1 in the, yeah, I walk away from Oaklawn. I definitely walk away from there. I guess Fairgrounds is the better, to me, I at least can throw out some horses and all right, that's the Fairgrounds betting line. No, that's the Fairgrounds betting line. So 9's a 3-point overlay. Five is still the best thing I got. 4-point overlay. I don't know if these combinations are enough to be worth a $16 base bet. I doubt it if they are. Well, wouldn't it be a $16 base bet? What would that be? Only 2 horses I can bet to win would be the 9 and the 5 there. How many combinations is this? Five horses, that's all of them. So that's 12, 14 combinations. And I always price them if the worst thing happens. So 14 times 5 is what? A lot. I don't think that's gonna reach what I need it to be. 5 with them all is good, actually. I think I just do the win bet if I could get that in. I think I walk away from the exact and just do the win bet on a little ticket. Let's see, I'll get the win bet in and I'll walk away from these. I'm not even sure how good. Let's see, I would think I have a 40% chance to win this. So I got to beat 3-2. 3-2 on my money. 9 would get me $16 back on $4. 4, 8, 12, 16. So I turn that into a 2-to-1 proposition. I'm barely getting better. I don't even know. If the 5 wins, the bet's better. If the 9 wins, it's just okay at the best. Barely okay at the best, I guess. Five wins, I get, say, 24 back minimum. 5-to-1 on a hopefully a 3-to-2 proposition. Oh, he just went down to 9-to-1. I like it. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. 3's whipping and 5's just there. Come on, 5. Yeah, is 5 getting tired too? They're getting tired on the front end. Who is that coming? The 2, and this is going to be 4-2, 4-2, 9. Oh, 9 was up there, but 9 second or third. I think it's all the horses I had, just in a combination that I don't have, I think. They come off the pace. 3 went wire to wire, didn't he? Wait a minute, did 3 go wire to wire? Hold up, I lost track of who won that race. Or did 4 get them? No, 4 I think got 4 got everybody. It's either going to be 4-2 or I think it's going to be. Oh wait, or the 2? I don't know who won the race. My speaker's in the way. I don't know. Maybe that's 2-4. 141.93. It's either 2-4, 4-2. I think 9 gets third. 2-4-9, 2-4-9. Two and 9, I thought had the best running style for that race, but 2 is just not a big enough overlay. Okay. I did good. I did really good by sitting out the exactas though, and just doing the win tickets. And Oaklawn was no bet for me. It was a pick'em race. I thought 2 was the closest thing I had to throw out. So no matter what, I'm going to say, yup, that could happen. I think 7 wins. I think I had everyone at what, 20% or 18%, something like that, 19%. So 7 wouldn't have been an overlay. Just priced right. 3 is going to get second at 7-2. I gotta go to the bathroom and give Bentley his snacks. Bentley's Union snacks are due. What's up? You barking? Who you barking at? You want those damn snacks? Are you barking at Daddy for those damn snacks? I know you want to give Daddy the biggest hug ever. You see the kids getting out of school? Is that who you barking at? Who are you barking at? Who are you barking at? Who are you barking at? You making all that racket? Mama's trying to work. You making all sorts of racket. Yeah, but you guys are gonna have a giant play date. You're gonna go see Whoopi tomorrow. Or no, 2 days from now. You're gonna be able to play and sleep over Whoopi's house. Yeah, you're gonna go sleep over Whoopi. Are you looking for Whoopi right now? Are you looking for Whoopi? Hey, I know, baby's too excited today. You better not eat all this food. Yeah, you better not eat all of Whoopi's food. I know you're a hungry boy. Come on, let's get your snacks. And go hit you up with some water. There's some water for you because you eat so fast. All right, you gotta go do your puppy business. You see the bus? Go see the bus. Go to the bus. 7315 over there at Oaklawn. Let's see, Marco Lou likes a 7. 7315 at Oaklawn. What odds did the 2 go off in the last 2 outings? For what race at Fairgrounds? Was that last race the winner on the 2? Four to 1 and 3 to 1, it looks like. Yup, 731, 7315 at Oaklawn. What's up, Emerson? Let's see, Aqueduct, we got 0 minutes to pose. What happened at the last at Gulfstream? Ooh, big upset at Gulfstream. 4 horse at 23 to 1. I'm gonna watch Aqueduct. I got time. I need there to be some delay over at Oaklawn and Fairgrounds though. I don't want to keep looking at those 2 tracks at the same time. Let's see, Marco Lou likes a 7 in race 5 at the Duck, 14 to 1. Jennifer, 236 at the Duck. Easy winner for Jennifer. $14 and a 38 to 1 exacta. That must have been what, at Oaklawn? Was that at Oaklawn? $14 winner? No, that was 4 to 1. Fairgrounds, Jennifer's playing someplace else maybe, or that was a few races ago. Gary, what's up, Gary? Gary's saying the weather will suck tomorrow at Gulfstream, tomorrow and Saturday. Hector likes the 3-4-5, but no bet at the duck. On break, what's up, on break? Jumping in with the 4-5-7. Take it easy, Race Master Ross. I'll try this tomorrow. And Lee's waiting till the 8th race now at Gulfstream. Oh, who are we rooting for? You guys are, 7's pretty popular. Too many distractions? You got some Neil Young on? Let's see, 1 and 5 are going to the lead. 6 is not that far behind. 7's going to have to close. Who's that on the lead? That might be the one on the one's on the lead now. 5 is in second. 5, 6, 2, and 4 are just behind the leader. 1 still has the lead. Hard to tell. Oh, he's actually widening his lead. 2's chasing in second. 5's been on a drive for a long time, so 5 can't win. 6 feels like he's done. This is going to be between the 1 and the 2. 1 looks like he's not giving it up. 2 is going to be second. That's going to be a nice exacta. 1, 2, I'm not sure who got second and third there, though. But that's going to be a very nice exacta. 5 to 1 over 18 to 1. 1 wire to wire. And that is going to be a nice exacta. 92 to 1. Oh, boy. Let's see, what does Lee got? After race 6 at Oaklawn, my next certified play. Is at Gulfstream. Race 8. You got a while, huh? Oh yeah, you got a while for Gulfstream. Let's see. I'm going to start looking at Fairgrounds because Fairgrounds and Oaklawn, I got to get started earlier than I want. My handicapping union is making me handicap with too much time in front of the races. Let's see. Ed DeRosa got his morning line out for his fair value odds out for Fairgrounds. That's probably a Saturday, one of the Saturday big races. Memorial Classic. He's not really respecting the inside of the track there, is he? Well, I guess his favorites are 5-1, 5-1 and 6-1. Ah, they took it away too fast. I wanted to see that longer. Oh, let's see if I'm in the right race. Midnight Avenger. Yes, I'm in the right race. Let's see another favorite in the 8-hole. Oh, that makes me a little interested. Let's see. Only ran one race. I got him running against the early pressing day. Although one race is first race out is always an excuse for me. I just got him at slow. Would have had the inside at Fairgrounds. That's usually good, but I can still forgive it. Just dangerous to even say that he didn't have any speed, but dangerous to say that he doesn't. But man, 9-5, he feels like a horse that I'm hoping to find something on the inside that I can get to. Let's see, 6 and 7 are first time starter. 3 and 4 are first time starters. I probably don't want to do anything more than a poke here or nothing. Let's see, one had a little bit of speed. Let's see, I had that it was a bad rail that day last race. He was not on the bad rail, he was in the 8-hole, but it's not like I think when the rail's bad, it's not like I think the 8-hole is all that great. Kind of went to the basement there too. 2 races ago, tried a route, speed favoring track. I like the excuse and first race out. 16-1 is probably a little interesting on him though. 2 might have some speed, and I think the inside is at least worth 10% to me. 3 and 4 on the inside. 5, I probably just say that I think 5 should be the favorite over the 8, just because I think the 5-hole is better than the 8-hole generally over there. Dude, this race is just, if the 1 is interesting enough for me to take 16-1. Or the 2 is interesting. I think the only real horses I could bet here on a play bet is the 1 and the 2. And maybe playing them with just the 5. Other than that, I just don't think I'm all that interested in this race. Let's go over to Oaklawn. I don't even think I can make a betting line that race, really. What's up, Gordon? Why does my phone keep going off? Oh, because I don't have the show on. Come on, I got to give myself a view. Let's see, we got 83 people in the chat room. If you're new to the show, let us know you're out there. Let's see, I want to look at Oaklawn now. Gulfstream's about 3 minutes away. If you guys got Gulfstream plays, throw them in there. Let's see, Oaklawn's going in the 5th race. Let's see, Lee's happy with his 70% hit rate. Let's see, going in the 5th race, right? 5th race at the Oaklawn. We got a whopping 9 horses, so not a bad field. Let me get that scratch. Let's see, we got 2 favorites and then there's a pay raises. Let's see, I'll start with the 7. We got $24,000 claimers. Now when there's a 2. 7's making a bit of a class drop. 4 races ago at a route. I don't mind that the marks on that race, except I don't like route to sprint. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, so I don't mind that race for the horse himself. At Kentucky Downs, I don't think that's a bad race at all. He was 56-1 and got 4th. Next race, 1 race sample or something. That's why I don't have marks there. He does win he did win at a sprint running against the perceived bias. He closed on an early pressing day. And then last race just had no speed, no run. I don't know if all of that is worth 2-1 to me. Let's see, 1 was coming from Golden Gate before his last race. His last race, I got him on a bad rail. Should have got an asterisk there. I don't think that's a bad run. But I don't love it at 5-2. I got to see what the other horses. Right now, I think this is probably a weak field after looking at the 2 favorites. In fact, there's a horse that ran in that race. Who's that horse? That was on February 17th. He was not on the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style. Say that's a nice race against the bias at the very least. He just, let's see. Speed and Stalker is more what I'm looking for at on the dirt sprints over there at Oaklawn. Just blah. It's just blah. Although the 4 is probably going to be an overlay at the very least. 5 stepping up. I'm still trying to find the speed in this race. Let's see. This horse is coming out that 17th race. Bad rail day. He was going faster and was dueling a little bit. He's I think 4 is 15% for me. I think 8's 15%, so 8's going to be priced right. Very little speed in this race. 10 got some speed, but he's stepping up in class. Ran his best race last race. Match strides with the slowest winner or fastest winner of the day while dueling. Stopped the clock as the slowest winner of the day. Yeah, I probably think Right now, I think he's priced right, but he might be the only speed. I might adjust him down. Nine doesn't have any real speed. I think he's an overlay, but that's about as far. Seven's still a favorite that got flaws. Five doesn't have any speed. I think he'd have to run his best race. I think he's a little over bet. Three got speed, but I don't know about what is RP Remington in Houston. He still feels like he has to run his best race ever. One probably is the best what I think of the speed horses. Oh. I think I'm not going to have anything where I'm disagreeing with the public all that much here. I think it's going to be hard to find a bet where my betting line's going. I think two's a little bit of value here. Ah, fuck. Dude, I guess those two horses are the horses that I agree probably should be the favorite in a race that, let's see, two's an overlay, four's an overlay. Let me just see if I can make bets out of here. Right now I'm leaning towards I walk away. 2 and 4 would be good for me. 8's just over bet. 10's over bet. 9's an overlay, but I don't know if I believe in the 9 all that much. Those are the only 3 horses I can consider for a win with that betting line. If I did exactas, 2 and 4 are the easiest for me to key off of. Let me just see what my exactas look like. Probably would be the one in the 7 most. I would still pay for that 9. Let's see, I get a $12 base ticket. These are the only 3 horses that I could do for a win. I don't think I believe in the 9 all that much. Two just broke his maiden stepping up. I still think he got a pretty good running style for this. And shit, there's a real chance that one puts away the other speed and one just carries on. Who's the 7? 7 is mostly turf. So I guess I pressed the 1 with the 2 and the 4. Maybe even pay for the 9 there. And press the 1 with the 2 and the 4 some more. Do I like this? Oh, Fairgrounds, I thought I might have bet the 1 and the 2, but that race is off, so I'm going to sit out of that race. Got no choice. All right, Fairgrounds is done. I can't tell who won that, but I don't think it was the 1 or the 2. I think it was, oh, and I could have played 5 with the 1 and the 2. So I guess if it came in 5, there was a horse on the inside. It would have had to be either the 1 or the 2 or nothing. Let's see, 1 with the 4 is only $19, but I got that press good. 1 with the 2 is $48. 1 with the 9, I don't think I have to worry about. That's a 9 right there. Do I want to do this? Let's see, these are all basically the same ticket, so there's not that many combinations. It's just me putting them in different ways. Let's see, I'll start with the extreme press tickets first and the win bet. 4, I will bet a bit more than the 2. I don't know about double, but I'll be putting a bit more on the 4. Let's see, I'll start with the press tickets because I might not get all of this in. Start with the skinniest tickets first. I think I want to go that much here anyways. Get that 2-4 ticket in. That's the, oh! So I did not get this ticket in. And I did not get this ticket in. I was going to put them both in, but I did not get them in. Oh, 10 got the lead by himself. Oh, I thought 1 was, man. I thought 1 would have been way closer to the pace. Oh, I think I got a bad opinion over here at Fairgrounds. Oh, I don't think there's any shot for me at Fairgrounds. Who do I need, the 2 and the 4? Yeah, this does not look good. This is going to be a great ticket, but oh no. I thought 8 was 18 to 1. 8's 4 to 1. 8's just over bet. 8, 7, 10. None of the horses closed. 1 was the most disappointing. 2, I needed a track to back up for the 2, except I thought 2 would be closer to the pace. 1 ran terrible. 4 ran terrible. 4 is a closer. What was I thinking of on the 4? What was I thinking on the 4, really? That horse doesn't have any speed. Eight, I couldn't have any more. 8, I couldn't. I'm cold on that. I'm cold on that price. I'm cold on that price on the 8. I couldn't have lowered the 8. I think I gave the 4 too many points. 1 does trick me every time. 1 does trick me. Although I still got him as a lukewarm favorite, but 1 still tricks me. 2 is always a reach. 10% horse at 16 to 1. I think I still get fooled on him. All right. That's my worst opinion of the day. Oh, 1 and 2 ran together. They just might have been last and dead last, maybe. Oh, no, 3 was behind them. There's a dead heat somewhere. I got to see what happened at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds doesn't matter anyways. I would have lost if I put that bet in. That was a 2 favorites, and I did say I thought 5 had the edge and should have been the favorite over the 8, but there's nothing I could do with that opinion. Did 1 or 2 run a little bit there? 2 went for the lead, but looks like he was dead at the turn. 7 had the lead at the top of the stretch. 7's a first-time starter. So 5's going to come off the pace, and 8's going to come off the pace. It looks like 1 didn't run at all. All right, but 5 wins at $5. Let's see, 7 and 6. Those got to be first-time starters getting 3rd and 4th. All right. Ashley, what's up, Ashley? 5876. 5876 at the Fairgrounds. Uber, what's up, Uber? Mr. Clutch, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Okay. Aqueduct, what? We got 4 minutes, and I'm still hoping that Oaklawn and Fairgrounds can separate. Let's see. I didn't do a bet there at Fairgrounds, though. I'm not sure I would have done that bet. I'm not sure I would have, but I might have. Let's see. We got a turf race. Dirt, turf, dirt, turf. Is that the sequence? God, I was hoping more dirt races were linked up together. You can only bet 3 races a day. Is that right? 3 bets had a nice hit. Or 3 races, I bet. That was a decent hit. That was just a $40 bet. So I bet 2 races at Fairgrounds and 1 at Oaklawn. I'm pretty sure I only bet 1 at Oaklawn. I don't remember liking anything at Oaklawn so far today. No bet. No bet. I had some. That was the 5 finishers, but that's a good no bet. No bet. No bet. All right, so only made 3 bets today. Oh, who goes off first? Fairgrounds or Oaklawn? Looks like Fairgrounds. And we got Aqueduct up if you guys got plays at the Duck. At the Duck. Divorce. There are 63 words that rhyme with horse, and one of them is divorce. I'm trying to figure out the other 62. Course. Gordon made 7 bets today, down a little bit. Been a bit more active. And I'm pretty sure I would have hit the second race at Oaklawn. Just a win ticket, so I don't even think I would have hammered that to make any difference. In Oaklawn, I don't think there was nothing I could have done and nothing I was interested. So Oaklawn, I'm pretty much just sitting out, except for the last race. That was my worst opinion of the day by far. By the way, what did that 8-7 pay? Probably just a useful exacta, I would think. 8-7, 4-1 over what? 3-1 or 7-2? Probably like a 22-1 exacta, maybe. Yeah, 23-1 exacta, a little bit more. I thought 1 was a safer horse than the 7. I thought 1 was a safer one. 1 was the most disappointing of that group. Is that 7 bets you made, Gordon, or 7 races? I always go by races. I made more bets, but only bet 3 races. Oh, I want to watch Aqueduct. Let's see, Aqueduct is off. I just seen it turn green. Oh, wow, that went green late. They're already deep in the stretch. 6 looks dangerous here. 6 is closing on the outside. Three might get second to help this exact. Oh, yeah. 6-3, 5-1. 6-3, 5-1. 5-1 over 5-1 over even money over 2-1. What's up, Wacko? Waco, Wacko. That's a win for Kevin. Where's Kevin at? Is that at Oaklawn for Kevin? Or no, Aqueduct for Kevin? Dutching the 2 and the 6. Yeah, 6 is a winner. Oh, Dutching the 2 and the 6. 13-1 and 5-1. Got the 5-1 home. That's a win for Kevin. How's Gulfstream results been today? I'm always curious how Gulfstream is when I'm not playing. $4 exacta. Wash that taste out of your mouth. $43 exacta with a $20 winner. That's not bad. $7 exacta. Got chalk in my mouth. $20 exacta if it's pressed good enough is useful. $14 winner. So that had to be a winner over the favorite. So I won't say that's terrible. 38-1 winner, or 38-1 exacta with a Big chalky horse winning. I seen that race. That 2 horse that got second was like 50 to 1, I think. Not a bad exacta. More than useful. And then a $9. They're either chalky or nothing's been boxcars there yet. Biggest exacta of the day was a solid 50 to 1 exacta, I think, or 43 to 1 exacta. 43 to 1 exacta. Didn't love the 3, but should have bet it with the favorites. Oh, you mean in the exacta? You could have caught that 6-3 maybe? All right, and it looks like we got about 6 minutes, and it looks like Fairgrounds is first, but this is going to be a turf. Full field. Let's see, the 8 is scratched. Let's see, last week I had a turf, or yesterday I had a nice turf to dirt double that made my day okay. I might be willing to look at a double here. Let me just get the 7th race scratches to see. Let's see, that's a big field too. Ooh, that might be a wide open race. They got the morning line favorite at 4 to 1 in a fairly big field. In the 8 horse. And I'm not about the outside of the track there at Fairgrounds. Let me look at the dirt race first. I want to see if I can, could this be a double opportunity? I gotta go bathroom. I'm thinking double at Fairgrounds, hopefully. Oh, the Fairgrounds is raining, huh? Fairgrounds is still raining. Are we still on the dirt? Or I mean, not the dirt. Are we still on the turf at Fairgrounds? Looks like it's coming down pretty good. They still got it firm. Let's say Marco Lou's really against the 8 at Gulfstream. God, that's always a concern if this gets taken off the turf, though. Let's see, I do got the 8 as a favorite next. Wow. That can't be right. Am I in the right race? I'm looking at the 7th race. Would help if I had the Fairgrounds form. That would help. Does that mean I scratched the wrong horses? Wait a minute. Did I just scratch horses? Sure the fuck did. I want to look at Fairgrounds first. Let's see, 3 is the scratch in the Fairgrounds next race, 7th race. Oh, 8 does have speed. And he got good marks too, but he's on the outside of the track. Boy, all the outside horses I could get to if they were on the inside. Six, I don't trust Delta down, but I don't mind that race 2 back. Although he's like 9-2, he's going to be considered anyways. I wish the 4 had more speed, but two at 8-1. 1 doesn't have any speed in the last 7th race. So 1's going to be 20-1. I'm not sure I can make that reach. Four, I think, could be there. 6, I think, I'm kind of outside. I don't know if I love the next race, really, with what I'm thinking. I'll price out this, but looks like I'm going to have something of value in the first leg. I'm doing good. 1 for 3 today. Hit a nice exacta. I'm happy with not too much action in, so. So far, I'm happy with the day. Probably don't have to do too much anyways. I'm looking at 2 different races and it's throwing me off. We're in the 6th race. I gotta make sure I'm in the right race. All right, so my real opinion about the turf is I just think it's anti-speed. I gotta reset while I'm looking at 2 different things. There's not a lot of speed in this race. 5, I think 5 fits pretty good. But I think there's going to be a lot of horses that fit here. 5, I actually think is an overlay. Fuck, 9 shouldn't be 18-1. This might be an exacta play instead. Let's see, 11 feels like you got to run a bit better, and probably going to be a front runner where I'm going to be against the 11. 10's at 6-1. I'm kind of on the fence about him. Nine, I'm probably at least priced in on the 9. Yeah, 9 at 19-1. He stays on my ticket. 7, I don't have a problem with. He fits. 6 at 9-2 is a contender, but I don't think I want him in the double. 5 I definitely want. 5 and 9 are the horses I definitely want here. Four I don't have a problem with, but at 3-1, I think I keep this first leg. There's 2 horses that I know I want, and the rest of them are like, yeah, I can get to if I. Five I definitely want. Nine I might even want in some exactas. If I'm not too wide. Fuck, I'm running out of time. No, 3's not the one I want though. Did I write 3 down? It's not the 3. I think it's 2-4. Could be 2, 4, definitely the 5. Could be the 6. Yeah, I'll forget about the 6. I keep writing the 3, and it's not the 3. I think I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play both. Yeah, I think I want the 5 also in the exactas. I think I throw out the 4. I keep the 9. I don't need the 9 again. I think I play those exactas. Fuck. I'm going to scale this bet down because I'm on short time. 2, 4, 5, 7. That's what I want. Five with the 2 and the 7. Am I even going to get to do the doubles? I'm not even going to be able to price those doubles, which means I got to play that. 5 and 9, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I'll get it all in. But I kind of played that on the cheap. Let's see, 5-4 is paying $27. Wow, I wish I would have. Oh no, that's exactas. I want to see the doubles. 5-4 is paying 67-1. 5-6 paying 51-1. 5-8's paying 34-1. And 9's paying better. Oh, 5's going to lead? I don't know if I like 5 going to lead here. Where's my 9? 9's going to have to come from the back. Yeah. And 4 I left. I got on the ticket with the 9, but not the 5. Let's see, 23 and 2. 5's going to end up stalking from here. 4 does get the lead. Who was the 4? Oh, I didn't think 4 was going to lead. I thought 4 was going to rate here. I thought 3 was going to go to lead. That's why I kept trying to leave the 3. I thought 1 was going to go to, well, I really thought 1 was going to the lead. I need 5 to pounce here. I'd like my 9 to be active, but I don't see him anywhere. Where's the 9? Nine looks like he's in deep water. 4 looks like he's going to go wire to wire. No one's really coming. Yeah, 4 is definitely gone. I need 9 to accelerate, but he does not have any run. 4, 2, 5, I think that came in. Couldn't get alive in that double. I'm just glad I played that on the soft side. I think 5 got third. 49 at the half. That's on the slow side. Oh no, 1 got third, 5 got fourth. Boy, I thought there was more speed in that race, and I did not think 4 would get the lead. I thought 4 could win, but not on the front end. All right, he won going wire to wire. I thought 1 had to get the lead. I thought 11 was going for the lead too. Shit, I'm surprised 10 wasn't closer to that pace. Nine should have even been closer to that pace. Wow. All right. We got the 6th race at Oaklawn. 2's the favorite. Went too fast to win. I definitely don't have a problem with that mark, but I got a problem with the price. Yeah, 4 at 4 to 1. Probably don't care about that. Let's see, 6 is at is this a rod or a sprint? I thought this was a sprint. This is a sprint. This race to me doesn't look playable right now with where I'm at. I think 8 got a little bit of upside. Man, a lot of route horses, a lot of route horses. 10 just looks bad. I think 8 and 9 got a little bit of upside. Not going to be able to do a betting line. Seven, if you could forgive his last race, I even think the 7 got some upside. Did I just scroll out to the 5th race? I think I did. I'm going to try to get this in, but I don't know if I got a chance to get this in. You know what? That's 798 in a box. I'll do that box first because I'm not playing it for enough. 798, but that would be the biggest hit I could have. Oh, I got that one in, but I did not get the other bets in. And this bet I wouldn't have had to do since I did the 3-horse box. So if I lose, I hope it's by the other ticket that I did not have time to play. I was forgiving a lot to get to those horses too. Well, I might have to do a tic-tac-toe where I think this is a second race at Oaklawn that I don't even think I'm even in the ballpark. Ten gets the lead. 10 just looked like a bad horse on the outside after 2 races. Well, after 2 races, I guess if he improves, that's fine. Oh, I used the wrong giant bomb. Yeah, that's a nice race, but shit. $42-1 winner. There was a lot of route to sprints. At least he ran 2 sprints in a row. Yeah, there was a lot of route to sprint there. 4 didn't have speed you can trust. 2 only ran 1 race and looked like he probably should be the favorite in that group. 5 didn't have any speed and a lot of routes under his belt. 6, 2 routes under his belt, but I hate route to sprint. I was kind of hoping that 7 could have done. I seen that time that he got the lead, and I was like, man. 8 had 0 speed. 8 was a bigger. I think 7 was not as big of a reach as the 8 was. Very little speed in the race. He got the lead by himself. Well, I never hate it when a bomb wins. Wish I could have got there. Wish I could have got there. Anyone get there? What's up, Bodrick? Was that a lead betting race right there? Let's see, not too much going for me at Oaklawn. That's a great result, though. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. I want to see the charts for Oaklawn. Yeah, it definitely a hard horse to come up with. It was a race where I was like reaching and really grabbing someone that might have speed. 9 was probably the ridiculous one to think that. I like the just him getting an asterisk. 7 I was actually hoping would do what the 10 horse did. He's been at least close to the pace and kind of on the pace once. 2 felt like he should be the chalk, but you know, you need something of that price to. I'm ready to see if I think the outside was good today. Let's see, 10-1 wire to wire. Wire to wire. We got to put a star on that result. Let's see, 4 stalk the first race. That was in a route. That was a big favorite. Yeah, with the 1 stalking in the second race, winning on the inside, it's going to be hard for me to say, oh yeah, it was a big outside bias. 9 got second, but he was the second choice, or very close second choice, say. Then it came in 9-7, but that 9 was a big favorite in the third. We had the 6 stalked, 4-1. Then we had the 8 horse win. So the outside's been doing okay at the very least. The outside has been doing okay. But you know, that's still a 5-2 winner. 7 did get second. That was all outsides. 8, 7, 10. You know, I've been really off mostly at hold up. I want to see where my mind was. Let's see. 8 was in the 7 hole. But just a 5-2 winner. Almost 3-1. Is that all the results for today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 results. Are we in the 7th or 8th race? No, that's the 6th race. So that's all the results. So the only horse that won on the inside was an odds-on horse. I did have a couple races where I was completely nowhere close to anything. Let's see, if we were thinking outside bias today, does that make some of these other results make more sense? I'm just wondering. Wondering out loud, that's all I'm doing. They're loading in the gate, Anthony, at Aqueduct. Not off yet. So that is a race where the 1 horse won. Other than that, it has been all outside. Here, we'll watch Aqueduct. Who you got at Aqueduct, Anthony? Gas says blinkers off angle. I know you do like that blinkers off. What's up, Julio? Jevin, what's up, Jevin? They're taking a slow load over there at Aqueduct. Papacino, what's up, John? You need the 1, 2, or 3. All right, good luck, man. 1, 2, or 3 for Anthony. Let's see, they're off and running. I'll try to give you a call here. 4's getting the lead right now, pressured. But they're just out the gate. 2's working his way up and might have the lead now. Tightly packed field though. No one's farther back than 4 lengths. 2 does have the lead. 1's just behind, and so is the 4, stalking in second. The farthest horse back right now is a 6, and he's roughly 4 lengths off the lead, maybe 5 at the most. 2 has the lead, 4's in second. Nothing's much changing. 6 is still in last. One's holding position, sitting there in third. Nothing much changing. 6 got a little bit closer, but still in last. 2 still has the lead. 4 still about a half a length off. 1's quickening. 3 looks like he's struggling. 3's struggling. 5 got a gear. 2 still has the lead, but he's being challenged. 5's moving up. 1's sitting there in fourth, about 2 lengths off. He's riding. But still has a shot. 2 still has the lead. He opened it up, but still no more than a length lead, and it's still being threatened the whole time. 4 still the biggest threat. 5 sitting there in third still, if he has a horse. 1's diving to the inside. 2 still has the lead by a long neck. 2's fighting, and 2's going to win the race. 2-4-5-1. 2-4-5-1. Kathleen, what's up, Kathleen? Two had a lot of pressure that whole race. I kind of thought that he was in deep water a lot of that race. 2 did a good job of fighting on. All right, I'm kind of going down the little rabbit hole right now. So that race, I had all the contenders and just didn't bet and didn't like that ticket. That's the race where the 1-1 had odds on. I want to see if there was any other inside horse, especially on the races that I weren't close to. Third race, I didn't bet. That was another sprint. Oh, that was a race that Boulder hit where I checked the price on the winning exacta. It was just not exacta that I wanted. So that race makes sense. I don't know if there was any horse on the inside that was bet there. No, 6 was the favorite, and he was just a bad favorite with no front speed. So that race makes sense, whether it's a fair track or an outside bias there to me. Fourth race, I don't have any handicapping or didn't have any tickets that I was rooting for. Oh, that race, I just thought it was a grab bag, and I thought everyone was basically equal except for the 2. That's right, I do remember the opinion that race. There was just no betting there. Nothing I could work out. This was the first race I did at Oaklawn, and I was on the inside. Who won this race? Outside horse had to win this race because I know. Let's see, and that one horse, I was surprised he ran that bad. So that was a favorite that I thought deserved to be favorite, and he ran pretty poorly. Four, I think, took quite a bit of action, and he ran poorly. And he would have been in the 3 hole. 8 won the race. 7 got second, and I just thought 8 was priced right. Let me just make sure that's the right result I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's 8, 7, 10. So all outside. So maybe the outside is a little good today too. And then we just got the race that just happened. Two ran. He just wasn't good enough. Didn't get the lead. 10 got the lead and just, all honesty, was kind of a hard horse to get to at a 42 to 1. Maybe it is outside. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. A horse that only ran 2 races can improve. And that race had very little speed too. So even the way that race was won, even though I couldn't get to the 10 myself, with him getting the lead, and I've really got no problem with the lightly horse, doing that. Wish I could have got to him, but I couldn't. Let's see. We got the 8th race at Gulfstream. I'm not playing it, but if you guys got tickets, I might be watching. And Fairgrounds, I definitely want to see how they're betting that race. I tried to get live in a double. It didn't work out. Let's see. I think I was trying to get alive to 3 horses. And I knew I had to have long shots in the first leg, which I did, because I thought these 3 horses were going to take action, the 4, the 6, and the 8. Let's see, they're making 10 the favorite, but the 4 and the 6 are definitely taking action, and so is the 8. 10 is a favorite. I got to make sure. I got to look at a name to make sure I'm in the right race. I am in the right race. 10's honestly just a horse that I want to try to beat with or without the bias, really. I'm going to have a problem with this price. Eight, I wish was on the inside. If 8 was on the inside, I could bet him confidently, but I'm not sure. I don't think anyone had that 10. If not, they did not cheer in the chat room. And I think there, if Elliot, if someone had the 10 and they did not if they did not boom in the chat room, they need to get banned. If you can't boom on a 42 to 1 winner, I don't know what you can boom on. Unless they just don't want a red board. That's the other thing. Maybe they had it, but they don't want a red board. I'm going to go with no. No one had it. Man, I wish. I can't wish because the horses drew where they're at. I just wish the 8 was more on the inside. Two's probably the best speed horse on the inside, but there's a lot that I don't trust about him. He's off a little bit of a layoff. I'm not that concerned about the little bit of a layoff. I just don't like that. He was in the basement last race. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day, so that is a tricky race. He was coming into that pace. He does have speed. I do think he might be the best speed horse on the inside. One has to be long here to me. Two's at the best. I think I'm just going to say that 2 is priced right. This looks like a bet that I have to be perfect to even have a possible score, because I think everyone that I like is 5 to 1 or less. 4, I can't trust his speed. Inside helps. The 3-hole definitely helps. Five might have speed. 4-hole helps. Man, I don't know what to do with the 5 either. I got 2 horses that I really don't know what to do with. 5's definitely going to be value, though, whether I do anything with them or not. 6 and 8, to me, are the best 2 horses in the race, but man, I'm a little worried about them being that far outside. And in a way, this race, I think the outside horses are the better horses, especially the 10 and the 12, or 10 and the 11, but those outside post positions, there's no way I'm on the 10 at that price. Oh shit, I got the wrong betting line up here, don't I? Or the wrong track. Fuck. See, I think I had him at 5 to 1. I think I had him at 15%. 5 I thought was value. Seven horse I probably think is value too. 10 I was putting at 5 to 1. So I'm looking at this like I think the inside is where I want to be. I want to be harder on him. I think I need more points. Let's see, this horse is still going to be an overlay. I've been saying that the inside is worth 10% all day long. I can't take any extra points away from him. God, I want to make the 8 and the 6 big favorites, but I think I can't separate this group. I can't separate that group, and I'm kind of screwed here as a bettor, I think, with my opinion. I mean, in a way, I like this exacta, but I don't think this exacta is any good. Not like that. 4-6 is 22 to 1. 4-3 is 23 to 1. For a 3-horse exacta box, they got to be 30. 6-8 is 30. 6-4 is 23. So that's 4 of the combinations out of the 6 that are below that 30. Yeah, I can't play that like that. So I think I'd have to force the 2 or the 5, and I'm not a big believer in that, I think. I think I walk away from this race. I don't think I have that much upside. I don't think I have that much upside, even if I'm right. I don't think I could really have a score here. I think that 3-horse exacta box can hit, and most of it I'm getting underpaid to play it like that. I think even if the 2 gets second with that group, I got more combinations, and I think I'm still underpaid. And 5, I think, is a bigger reach, although 5 make the most sense with that group. I think I walk away. I don't have to be too risky today. Elliot likes the 2. 6 or 8 it was on the inside. They would be the easy favorite to me, I think. Them being on the outside, I just had to have them where they're not that big of overlays. Let's see it. 7 gets the lead. I forgot that I had 7 as value. I think 7's like 19 to 1. 7 19 to 1? Oh, 7 went to 26 to 1. I kind of forgot about the 7 when I was saying the 2 and the 5. Eight went down to 5 to 2. Here comes the 6 and the 10. 7 looks like he's going to hold on maybe for second. He got the rail. It's either 6 8 or 6 7. 6 7 is going to be a nice exacta. I forgot about the 7. I didn't remember the 7 until they broke out the gate that he was a big overlay. Seven gets second. This is a nice exacta. 6 and 8, if they were on the inside, those were the 2 favorites to me. Oh, that was 4 7 and not well, 4. 4, I like the price on the 4. 4, I would have still had roughly at 4 to 1. I thought that was a 6 7, but that's a 4 7. But that would have been the same bet. It would have been, I could have keyed 5 and 7 first and second. And then that would have been great. That's that gold, that yellow saddle cloth sometimes looks black to me, black and gold, and I can't tell this a lot of times when they're running if that's the 6 or the 4. So that was 4 7. That's going to be a nice exacta though. 7 got to the rail and almost 94 to 1 exacta. I remember the 7's an overlay. I'd probably throw out the 2 completely and just key off the 7 and the 5, or at least say that I like that. But no bet's also good too. No bet's also good. And everyone outside of the 8 horse, like I thought, was going to have problems because I didn't see how they could clear the 8. Kathleen's watching the races with all us crazy people. What's up, Kathleen? And I just wish we didn't have the turf dirt over there at Oaklawn or at Fairgrounds. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to the 4 with the double. So if I get 1/2 of the double right, I don't mind being in the double. I need either the 5 or the 9 to win. I used a 4. The 4-4 doubles probably couldn't have been played because I think 4 ended up winning the race before as the favorite, right? What does that double pay? Just $21, $21 double. And with that opinion, I'm not pressing it enough for me to take a $21 double. Mac and Company, diamond. What's a diamond play of the day? You got your plays labeled? Oh, that was that Gulfstream is the diamond play of the day. Now I got to see what the I got to see what a diamond play of the day looks like now. Oh, whoa, he got the wolf after it. What what what's your rating system, Mac? Do you got platinum, gold, diamond? How does a rating go? I see the wolf, so now I really don't got to check it. It was a fake diamond. You pulled up. You pulled up with the diamond tester and found out it was the cut glass, huh? Lab grown diamond there. It's probably easy to get fooled on the diamond day plays then. Ooh, a Starship horse ran second there. You know, we like rooting for those Starship. Oh, diamond should be the best. You're about the diamond. All right, I'm wondering if I want to watch another race. I'm hoping the race just makes sense because I've got a little thought that maybe the inside's not good at Oaklawn. Maybe. We've seen that 10 horse, other than an odds-on horse. You know, nothing's really ran on the inside today. Every time I tried, you guys know, only one time that I made an adjustment at Oaklawn Park. I've been better off just thinking that track's fair. I had one day that it made a difference and 2 days that it just went south. Although I guess the one hit was better than the 2 losses, so I guess it's still good, but I haven't been, I've been just trying to look at Oaklawn like it's a fair damn track. Let's see, but 3 is the favorite. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias, but he had the 4 hole, might have got it. But I'd say I'm okay with that race. Comes back average after stepping up off the win. Comes back, wins a $60,000 race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Not sure he's a sprinter, even though he won at a sprint. He's got a lot of route races under him. At that price, I'm already know that that's the horse that I'd be trying to beat anyways at that price. Five, I don't mind his progression, but in a way, if I don't know if you poke holes at 16-1. I just seen that he won on an inside stalking closing day last race, and he had the inside. Let's see, 6 is out. 7, I'm just worried about his speed, but last race, I think he ran on a bad rail. I don't know, 5-2 doesn't pull me into this race. 5-2 doesn't really pull me in. I got no problem if he wins, especially if the outside is better. He just doesn't pull me in the race. And 9 has no speed, and I do think that you can look at Oaklawn like it is speed and stalkers on the sprinting. And even if the outside's good, I still got 8-9, which is, or is it 8-9? No, 7-9, which probably isn't all that great of an exacta. I don't see a score here, even if I'm right, really. I don't really see a score here if I'm right. 3, if I'm wrong about the inside of the track, I got no problem. In fact, if I'm just looking at the track like it's fair, I think 3 and 8 should be the favorites, and 9 got a little bit of upside for sucking behind. 9 to me needs the outside of the track to get there. So I think I just sit out because 3 and 7 both look good enough to be favorites anyways. I really can't get to the 5. 5 would also need the outside of the track. Although if it comes in 5 in the 9, maybe I will be convinced that it's outside of the track. But I sit out. I'm sitting out here. No bot for me. Mac and Company had the second half of the super. That's like looking at my doubles. If I'm right on one half of the double, it was worth the play. If I'm wrong on both half, so if you were right on the second half of the super, it was worth the play. Let's see. 3 does get the lead on the inside. 9's closer to the pace than I would have gave him credit for. What happened to the 7? He's going to have to gut it out. It feels like the 9 might have some horse if he starts riding. 9's in good position if he's good enough. No, 9, I'm not sure if he's coming or just idling. 3 looks like he's finding more. This is all going to be inside. This is all going to be inside. I'm not sure what happened to the 7. 7 would have been the most disappointing runner in that race. He took a lot of action. I haven't seen the 7 anywhere unless something happened at the gate. Might be 3-1 or 3-4. Couldn't really tell who got second. I don't remember if I was watching or not really watching. Right now it's 3-1, but 4's still there. I think 1's going to hold on for second there. Yeah, 1 should hold on for second. Oh, you may have missed the scratch, Anthony. He said 6-1. Yeah, I think 6 was always scratched. I think at least when I started looking at the race, 6 was already scratched. Yeah, 1 definitely got second there. So me even hoping that it was an outside bias. Luckily, there wasn't too much, because I even thought if the 9 won or got second with the 3 and the 7, there wasn't much upside anyways. Did I say that right? 9 with the 3 and the 7. I didn't think there was much upside. Oh, you might. So he was a late scratch, or at least when you bet. So maybe he was a late scratch because I started looking at that race late. I'm just curious what where the 7 disappeared to. If there was a problem at the start or something, I have no clue. I thought 7 had speed, didn't he, or no? No, 7 was a stalker, had speed way back. I don't know. I felt like the 7 was fairly safe there. As a contender, not at 5-2, though. I thought he was going to run. Gordon needs a 2 at Aqueduct. Let's see. Can I watch that and get back to the replay? Let's see. Aqueduct, they're coming down the stretch. Looks like the 4's gearing up the most. 4 got to the lead. Looks like 2 is full of run. Might be able to get second. 4-2-5-8. 4-2-5-8. Let's see, Mike King. The Joey bobblehead on a Saturday. That's for you, man. We got to get you in all the Joey Bravo gear. We need to get you the bobblehead, the bed sheets, the T-shirt. The Joey Bravo poster in your room. Pillowcases with Joey Bravo. I got my bobblehead with the fucking Perry Oots. Oh, Perry Oots. They should have a pull string. The shortest distance around the track is a rail. That's what he should say. The shortest distance around the track is the inside. Because this dude drove me crazy at Turfway Park when it was fucking an outside bias, and no matter how good his horse looked, this dude did everything he could get to the rail. I think he should have been the leading rider that year. And this motherfucker just went to the rail with everything. And I could not believe, if I was a jockey and I was alive in the stretch and kept getting passed to my left, sooner or later I would be like, God damn it, why am I keep getting past the horses on my left? Maybe I should stay in the middle of the track for one race and see how it works out. He won a few, and that was only when he couldn't get to the rail, but that motherfucker tried. He tried like crazy to get to the rail, and I was going nuts. Because I thought he had a lot of live horses. I thought he should have been the leading jockey, won the jockey title there without a question. But that dude believed that inside is all that matters. He should be riding. He should be riding at Fairgrounds. If he was riding at Fairgrounds right now with the way that dirt's been for the last 3 years, that guy would be setting records. Oh, yeah. If he was being passed, dude, I even did my left-handed or right-handed, said it wrong. Yes, he was being passed on the right. You're right. In called me out. In was right. Yeah, passed on his right all day long, man, every race. And they were next to him. They were like 5 wide into his right. It was ridiculous. Well, I can believe it, C-Money, just because they're trying to play a different game and they might not believe in biases. I don't know. I can believe it because I can't, like I always say, I can't prove a bias, but it's better for me long-term to believe in them just because it gets me outside the box as a bettor. I imagine there's got to be bias discussions between jockeys, though. You would think so. Dude, he drove me crazy that year. I mean, fuck, if I wasn't bald already, I would have ripped out my hair watching him ride. Because dude, it was so funny. I got a video, Wild Night on Discord. And I even had him marked in yellow. I used to highlight my form on the marker. When I used to get, first thing I would do handicapping that year at Turfway Park was fucking highlighting every horse that, I hated him so much, I had to highlight every horse he was on. And been like, he could be in the 10 hole, and I'd be like, look, I love the horse, but this motherfucker's going to the rail. Yeah, someone told him the shortest distance around a circle is the inside, and he fucking learned that lesson. Oh, is that a true story that Julie Crone punched Joe Bravo before during a race? Let's see. Is that at Gulfstream? You're alive to pick three, Mac? Let's see. At Fairgrounds, we just got a turf. I'm really want the dirt races at Fairgrounds. I'd like one more hit to guarantee today is going to be a good day. Oh, that was a true story. He was afraid of Julie Crone. That is a true story. Let's see. Ford just won the 7th race. Oh, we're running out. We got one more dirt race at Fairgrounds. I think that's my best chance to find another ticket, hopefully. I'd like to have one more. Let's see, I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. And how many races we got at Oaklawn? Are we down to 2 races at Oaklawn? Let's see, Oaklawn, I haven't had much action in today, and most of the races I just didn't have an opinion that I thought I could play. Let's see. That I did play. That I did play. Am I looking at the right form? Hold up, hold up. Or is that the ticket that I just sat out? I thought I had tickets written down at Oaklawn. Oh no, that was Fairgrounds. I had the ticket, the 3-horse exacta box that I mathematically could not play. So last race was a no bet. That 3-1. That's right. I'm getting my forms mixed up. That race I did play. This race I played in the. I think most of the other races, there might have been one other play there. Nope, not that one. Not that one. So I only played 2 races at Oaklawn. I just want to see where I'm at Oaklawn. I think we only got 2 races left at Oaklawn, too. And that's if Kiki lets me stay on for both of them. If Kiki lets me stay out. turn into a pincushion on the cruise. Did you hear that? You didn't hear that. She didn't hear that joke. Yeah, she just asked me if I'm done. Uh-oh, did I just freeze up? Son of a bitch. Am I still streaming? Hold up, I might have just died. Unless that's my mouse going dead. Let me try to plug in mouse. I don't know if I froze up or what right now. Or my mouse just went dead. What's up, Chief? Oh, I think the mouse just went dead, so I think I'm going to be okay. No, my mouse got full charge. Let me just try to start it because I prefer this mouse. Here, let me unplug this mouse. All right, I think I at least got a mouse that works. I don't think I completely froze. Oh, and I unplugged this one. All right, well, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Hopefully that mouse gives me a little bit of juice. Says I got 71%. Oh, that could be 493. Fuck, which way am I scrolling? Hold up, I gotta get the chat right. I think it's backwards on this mouse, okay. Fuck, I wanna look at a double. This is a turf sprint, or turf route. Ah, fuck me. I need a lot of speed in the race, and didn't they just go wire to wire and got me caught last race? There's not a lot of speed in this race either. Let me look at the, I want to play it because of the double. Other than that, I don't really care about the turf. Last race is going to be a turf sprint. God, not a lot of form on the inside horses. Six is going to be the favorite. Lukewarm favorite. There's not a lot of form there at all. God, I wish that 12 was on the inside of the track. But 12 is going to be in the 12 hole, and my overall opinion is I don't want to be outside. God, there's not almost nothing on the inside. One probably is a player on the inside. 2 ran on a speed favoring day 2 back. What is this? This is a maiden claiming 10. Shit, 5 and 6, but I'm still nervous about them starting at the point that they're starting. That's the problem when you believe in a track profile and you want to be on the inside. Three's 12 to 1. 3 might have a little bit of upside. Oh, but man, the doubles would be rough. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Actually, I think 1 might be able to get the lead. No, 1 will get the lead. I think 1 and 3 got a little bit of upside here. Shit, I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? I at least do a minimum win bet on both of them. I want to try to get a double too. One and 3 with the 1, 2. God, who was the other horse? I think it was 1, 2, 5. I gotta just submit. Yeah, fuck, I kind of screwed up that sequence. Well, they're gonna give me time. I want to make sure that's who I like. This fucking mouse is just so much slower than the other mouse. Was it 1, 2, 5? It was 1, 2, 5. Probably could have even included a 6 there. Was that 10 just, 10 was the horse that broke the gate? Let's see, I got to win bet. Do I want to get that extra horse in the double and press? See, I got a win bet on the 1 and the 3, and I got double starting to the 1 and the 3. 10 just broke through the gate. Dude, I do not hate that. Bikini try-on. I'm going to turn you into a pincushion, girl. Dude, I'm even thinking of going to 1, 2, 3 here. I can even get to the 4. Hold up, I might even want to go wider here. Except I don't want to do it. I'm not going to have time. They're off. I thought they were. Did the 10, did they put the 10 back in or did the 10, I was going to go to a 1, 2, 4. I don't think I could have did 4 horses here, but I think I would have went 1, 2, 5 again. I was either thinking about that or doing the 1 and the 3 again with the 6. Let me just write that down and have the X there. Let's see if this bikini try-on. Can I get a slow pace on the 1, Kiki? I don't know why my mouse died. It said I had a 76% juice. Can I get a 49 and 4 at the second call? I think it's good if the 1's good enough. Keep this 1 going for me. Uh, 8 looks pretty strong. I need the 1 to re-break. 115 on the front end. Come on, 1. I'm not sure the 1's riding. 1 is getting tired. Come on, 1. Open up on the 1. Bikini try-on. If the 1 wins. I told them all to turn here. I'm not funny. It's making me worried. They got a clinic there on the boat. You fucking 10 horse gonna fucking break through the gate and fucking scratch the fucking 10, you losers. Oh my God, that sucks. Scratch the gate, horse. He crashed through the gate. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, that sucked. Well, that was a good spot, but that sucked. Boy, I thought as soon as he crashed through the gate, I was like, fuck, throw him out. I bet I could have played the 10-1. 10-3 probably couldn't have been played. Let's see it. Oaklawn. Yes, he beat the 1. 10-1-2 he came in. They should have scratched him. Crashed through the gate and they're like, he chalked, throw him in there. Let's see, 9 at 7-2 catches my eye, but I'm not going to be able to jump into this race and probably at 7-2 don't care. Yeah, that's awesome. Ooh, 5's a little far back. I would have been a 5. I would have thought was interesting. 9 definitely catches my eye. But at 7-2, I would still have to do something with him. And he's already hooked. I don't even know if I see. Oh, there's the 11 right there. But I'd say I did. Luckily, I have not played many races at Oaklawn because I don't think I had any good opinions there. Let's see, 6 is going to win 6-2. Well, I'm glad it wasn't the 11 because I thought the 11 was going to win that race when he got to the lead. And I know I wouldn't have liked the 11. Who's the 6? Not crazy about the 6 either, really. 6 was 9-2 there. And 2 was the favorite, right? 2 was the favorite. That has no speed whatsoever. So no matter what, that's not that great of a, it's probably not that great of an exacta. What level was this? 30,000 optional claimers? Two would have felt like a beatable chalk with his lack of speed there. 5, I like the marks on the 5, and he caught my eye a little bit. Not at 9-2 though. I thought he was a price. Man, not at 9-2. 6, I don't care for the 6 at 9-2 either. He was taking, well, I guess he got some traditional things going for him. 4 races ago wasn't a bad race at a higher level. I guess he has a little bit, but he doesn't catch my, he's not really eye-catching. 3 races ago, I got him on an inside speed day at a higher level. That's like a horse that I don't catch quickly. I got him running against the inside bias there, so that race is probably better than it looks. Then I got him on a good part of the track at a higher level, and then he wins off the drop. Put it this way, 5-1 would probably be my best price on him anyways. 7 looks bad. 8 I don't really like. 9 catches my eye, but I know I can't pair him up with the 2. And I know I'm not interested at, what, 7-2 or 4-1 even for a win ticket. Yeah, I think it's a good deal that I don't get to look at that race. I know I wouldn't have liked the 11 either, but him getting 3rd doesn't matter. I thought he was a winner when I was looking at him going, wow. There's another chalk on the inside that got beat. There's one more race at Oaklawn and one more race at Gulfstream. How much did that exacta pay the 10-1? I bet I could have played that exacta. I think that's the only exacta I could have played with the 10. Well, I can't be mad because I got shut out of the double that I was thinking about doing, so it's not likely that even if I thought of it late, it would have been late and I would have got shut out anyways. So I can't even really count that as a spot. Yeah, 36-1 double would have been playable. I don't think the 10 could have been played with the 3. I don't think that would have been paying enough. I think that's all I could have played him with. Oh, they should have scratched him after they closed out the gate, and I would have been happy with that win ticket and being alive in a double. That probably matters. All right, 2 more races, and that's probably it. Well, that is it. I'll make it to the end of the card. Oh, he didn't lose by much either. Damn. Yeah, I honestly didn't think about it, and then I got really distracted when the 10 broke through the gate. But like I said, man, if I got shut out of the other double, I would have thought about it too late. I would have thought about it too late. I wasn't that aggressive with the betting there. I only had 20 bucks on them both to win. So I wasn't really that aggressive there. Hindsight, it's like, yeah, damn, you should have had the 10-1. And I really like the one for me to take a speed favoring or a speed horse on a track that I think is backing up. So I really was like, I thought one gets a good trip, and there wasn't a lot of speed there, and at that price, I was like, it was the right thing to do there. Yeah, I probably should have had the 10-1, but honestly, I didn't think about it. Oh, I'd say overall, nice job. And I got distracted when the 10 broke through the gate. I was like, oh, fuck, if he broke through the gate, hopefully he doesn't run. Sometimes they scratch him. I wasn't even paying attention because I was rushing. Inside bias, lowest form of handicapping. Yeah, some days it does feel like lowest form. Boulder wants Kiki to do the. You want Kiki to do the bikini try on the channel? Who was I trying to get alive to in this double? The 1, the 2, and the 5, and I also like the 6. Has Fairgrounds been as good inside as I thought today? Let's do the tic-tac-toe board. I only need it for the dirt right now. Has it been as good inside as I thought? Oh, I hit that ticket early. Let's see if it's as good as I think it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure I thought it was pretty damn good today, but with Gulfstream and Oaklawn, or not Gulfstream, with Fairgrounds and Oaklawn on top of each other, there's a chance that I'm blending results. Honestly, the only tickets results I remember hitting is the one I hit in that 3-horse going wire to wire in the second race. Other than that, I don't know if the inside's been that great. Let's see, the first race, the 3 did go wire to wire on the inside, but he was also 60 cents on the dollar. The 2 did get second at 19-1. And that was just unplayable exacta. 14-1. I think I even said that I was interested in it. I priced it out and could not play it. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I didn't play the race, but oh, that's right. I had the 2 written down with the 1 and the 3, and just realized that the 3 could not be played and the 1 could be played, and I wasn't a big believer. I decided not to bet. That's right. I was like, I know I wrote that down, but that's right. I realized that it was paying $14, and I can't hit $14 exactas. Second race, we didn't get to handicap, seeing that as the race was going off, and knew the 2 and the 3 were the 2 horses I was interested in. 2 was a big favorite, 3 was a price. So 3-1 wire to wire is a decent price. So we had a chalk and a good price horse wins. And the second race, or third race, is a race that I'm living off of today. My only fame to glory. 4-1 on the inside, closing from the 4 hole. 1 got second as the big favorite. And 4 did run most of that race on the inside. I remember that race. Then the next race is the 5th race. We got the 5 horse winning as the favorite, but I'm pretty sure that 5 and the 8 were the only 2 horses you could make a case for. I set out that race and said 5 should be the favorite. And that was just an unplayable exacta that paid 7-1. And then the 4 horse won the 2 races ago, or a 7th race from the 3 hole. That was a race where I forgot that the 7 was an overlay. I just forgot about him, and probably could have hit that, but not if I forget about the overlay. Let's see, 4 would have stalked there. So if it's not the inside, it's the middle of the track. And the race where the 4 won, the other 2 horses that I thought were strong contenders were the 6 and the 8. They were both on the outside. 7 got to the rail and held on for second. 8 would have got second, I think, by a nose. And this was a long shot. And then the 5, like I said, 5 should have been the favorite there. And 3 was the favorite there. Oh, this 4 was in the 3 hole. He actually moves over to here. So yeah, the inside's been good. Nothing's won outside of the 5 hole, and the 5 horse was odds on. So I got no reason to believe that the inside's not great. Let's see, and I was trying to get alive to the 1-2-4 here. And I think 10 with the 1, 2, 4 weren't playable. Oh shit, 10 with the 1 is actually paying 9. Whoa, I'm making mistakes by not giving myself enough time. I did not realize that. Oh no, I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the wrong race. Okay, 10-1's only paying $18, so I wouldn't have been interested in that. But I am making a mistake by not realizing that 10-2 was paying 46 to 1. 10-5 is paying a decent 25 to 1, but I would have had to really like the 10 there. And I was trying to beat the 10, so. 12 I like. 12 I just wish was on the inside. There's no way I can give him a decent amount of points, though. That's a horse that I'm going to say it and I'm going to put him in the winner's circle, but that's a horse that I got to dare to beat me from the outside. Someone beats, he might be fast enough off of those hearts to clear and get over. I think that's his only winning condition. I'm going to disrespect him completely, but I got him over bad. 11 I don't like. 10. 10 at 9 to 2. Usually doesn't even have speed. I'm nowhere near 9 to 2 on him. I'm making my betting line like I think the inside's where I want to be. I got to make sure I'm looking at the right race with the right horses. Let me just, yeah, I am. Pretty sure I was, but. Let's see. I got 12 horses in this race. First time starters are always a problem. Yeah, I'm just going to say this 8. This 7 is a first time starter. I would just need a big price. I can't price him right. 6 is where I start thinking that the horses get more points. Fuck, 5 I thought should have been a bigger price. I'm probably still at least at 15% on both of those. For the inside helps. And the 3, the inside helps. Let's see how many points I got. I got 5, 13%. So far, my betting line's not working out. Let's see. I'm not interested in these. I'm going to give them even less points. There's no difference between 1 and 2 for him and for him. That's at least a little bit better. Three, I think, got upside. 1, I think, should be a lukewarm favorite here. Let me just say if I think he's priced right. Let's see how much points I got for the other 4. Eight's just a horse that I wish would be on the inside, but he's not. I won't disrespect him completely. He's just over bet. I don't need 12% for most of these. God, I got too many overlays on the inside, though. I really do. think that's my betting line. So right now I'm wondering, do I be super aggressive? I think there's a few ways I could play this. I probably don't. This is me being super aggressive. I think I got to pick a direction. That I think is actually the best ticket. That I think is the best ticket. Those two. I think the safer is the 1 and the 2 to win. No, I think it's 1 with the 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do a mix of the aggressive. God, I'm going to have to cut this down. I do not know how I ran out of time again. All right. I left the 5 out of that with the 1. I realized that the 5 and the 6 with the 1 I probably can't play unless I just played 1 with the 5 and the 6 and hammered it. I'd rather be aggressive. I do got the 2 to win. God, I wish I liked either the 3 or the 4 better and did a win ticket. What's the hold up here? So I got 2 with the 5, 6, 2 with the 1, 2 with the 3 and the 4. 2 to win. 1 I can't bet to win. Let me see. Oh shit, 1 with the 5 and the 6 are actually paying really fucking good. Fuck. I should have looked at these payouts because I think I should have just went 1 with the 5 and the 6 as a main ticket and then pared that down. I'm shocked that's paying that good. I should have checked these payouts. Let's see, and I'm hoping that 8 can't get to the inside. I'm hoping if 8 gets anywhere near the inside, he's running too fast. 8, I would have loved if he was on the inside. Oh, keep the 3 active for me. Shit, I need the 8 to go away big time. So even if the 3 wins, fuck, I need the 8 to go away. Come on, 3. Keep this 3 active for me. Oh, wait, it's not the 8. 8 was a horse that I gave at 10%. It's the 12 that I didn't want to get the rail. I think 3 went away. Or is that the 3? This doesn't look that good, and I don't even see the 1. Come on, 3. Is that the 3 on the inside? Come on, 3. Keep fighting here. Keep fighting with the 3. I need the 8 to go. 8's not going away. God damn it, 8 is not going away. It doesn't matter because the 12's there. First outside result. There's nothing I could have done there. There is nothing I could have done there. I'm supposed to take an L there. And I think I got to play that race. Eight I had at 10%. God, I said I wish the 8 and the 12 were on the inside. 8's the only outside horse that won at 6-1. I don't have a problem with it, except I don't like it. So really, the double doesn't make a difference. Even if I got a live in the double, I don't have to play the exacta, so that makes a little difference there. If I get it live in the double, I probably don't do any more betting here. One and 2 didn't run a lick. Oh, and 2 went down from 16-1 or something to 7-1. I definitely don't like the win bet on the 2. Not at 7-1. I thought I was getting like I thought he was 16-1 when I bet. Oh shit. Hold up, I don't want to look too long. I want to give myself another chance if I got a chance. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have a chance. I don't think I'm going to have a chance to look at this race. Lightly raced horses. Seven's a favorite off of 1 race. Didn't it really lift up a leg? Maybe off a step slow. Who's the speed here? I think I'd want the speed in this race, whoever that might be. Six is probably the speed. Ran on a bad rail 2 back. You'd be holding your breath for him. There is very little speed in that race. What is the 6 at? I think I'll take a win bet there on the 6. He might have speed, but man, that's a reach. What is the 8 at? 38-1? I'll take a small bet on him, too. Ooh, this is a bad group. Can 6 or 8 get the lead? And don't both of them kill each other. I want one of them to have the lead, not a speed duel. And 6 went down to 3-1, so I'd rather the 8 win, obviously, there. I thought I was getting 6-1. It does say 3-1. Come on, 8. Have some horse. I'm getting a little excited. Come on, 8. Have some horse. All right, 6. Just have some horse. Oaklawn. I have no shots at Oaklawn today. 6 went down to 3-1 anyways. All I got is 20 on both of them anyways. One made sense. I don't like route to sprint, but he had two good marks. Oh, actually, he has 3 good excuses. You know, in a race with very cheap speed, that probably does make sense there, actually. If you had a time to look at it. I have no clue how 7 was the favorite there. I have 0 clue how 7 was the favorite. One 6 might be a better exacta because 6 did not take action until the race was started. I wouldn't be shocked if that exacta pays a little bit. Oh, no, it doesn't. Pays okay, 26-1, but I thought maybe that would pay like 2 5-1s. All right, I'm going to stumble home, but nothing great today. Just one nice hit and then a bunch of even that race wouldn't have done much. I only had I would have got even money if the 6 horse would have won. 8 did improve. 8 did ran a good race. Probably about as much as you could have expected from the 8. Hasta Las Vegas. I know how to say that. Muchachos. Yeah, I do not even understand why 7 was a favorite. They overplayed that bad break. Maybe if you looked at the video, maybe that was really bad, but man. 3 got 3rd. And dude, I was kind of thinking that, hey, maybe the inside was bad. Not that I was thinking about it there, but since we said that, we've seen a bunch of fair, Oaklawn. I'm just going to keep looking at it like it's a fair track. Three got 3rd. 3 was just a closer with a bunch of excuses. What was he? 12-1. Nice price on him. Super should be good. Price probably decent there. All right, tomorrow's going to be the last day for vacation. It'll be another late start with Oaklawn and Fairgrounds tomorrow. Hopefully, Oaklawn's a little bit more playable for me than it was today. Let's see, I just got to write that bet that I made there. Just 6 and 8 to win. What is that? Try $80 for 50 cents. Fairgrounds and Oaklawn tomorrow. So later start time again. Oh, you got Julio got the exacta. Nice, 26-1. I thought maybe it could have paid more with the 6 taking all the action late. I always like to get overpaid. It probably still paid fair. with the 6 going down. It probably just represent that that was a 5-1 over 3-1. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Good luck. Tomorrow will be the last show in a while. We'll be going on vacation, so tomorrow will be our last show. We'll have a later start time again with Oaklawn and Fairgrounds tomorrow. So good luck, everybody. Hope to see you tomorrow. Stay safe out there, but I am done.